I should be okay, I'm live. I'm live, right? Hello? I wonder, is there a way to see what the bitrate of this stream is? Or is that just not possible? Excuse me. I like the shooting at the fireworks. Okay, what's up everyone? I'm your fellow gamer Tony. I'm back with Genshin Impact to start the Exquisite Night Chimes event. Or, as I know, is the third Lantern Rite. Oh. Wait, I want to test. Okay, so I tweeted earlier and posted on Instagram that I went to Naruto 88 Bistro. The food was okay, but the spicy broth was kind of tangy. Okay. Okay, so from what I know, the quest starts with Zhongli. Oh, that's odd. I cannot interact in my own chat on the Streamlabs dashboard for some reason. This actually cannot be performed inside Streamlabs desktop to interact with chat. You can open this chat in a web browser. Okay. So it's not as interactive as with Twitch. Sucks. Okay. There he is. I need to spit actually, hold on. Wait, before, okay. I'm gonna, fuck it, I'm gonna tweet it, why not?
What should I try this time?
Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. I was about to play hentai on stream. No. I'm like on Twitter. I was about to freaking click on a hentai video. I was like, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. That's gonna play on the stream.
What should I try this time?
hear a dog. Alright. I want to see. Does the stream look any good? Oh yeah, for some reason there was like nasty black stuff on the top of my coffee can. So I had to pour it out into a cup. Like, it looked really gross. Okay, so... Oh. Hello. Wait, did he follow me here? Oh, that's cute. Okay, now I can finally go in this area without having to exit the game. Because I accidentally trigger a cutscene.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
But Zhongli's right there. I saw his model sitting down.
Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Okay, I was wondering where the heck the music was. There, now the music kicked in.
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise,
yes,
surely.
of course. We meet the Archon first.
It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Okay, it boosted the bitrate to 9,000. I noticed YouTube requires more encoding bitrate than Twitch does. Because my Twitch streams, they look good with just 6,000 bitrate. But YouTube, for some reason, my last stream, 6,000 bitrate, it looked like somewhat blurry when I moved. So I buffed it up to 9,000. I think. Oh wait, I should have checked my upload speed first. But yeah, I think that should be like that's like the maximum recommended that they suggest. Everything has been going great. Things have been going all right.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Okay, so considering the content release and like release order, technically this should happen after the Sumeru story, the Sumeru Archon quests. But it's kind of hard to tell. All I know is that these Lantern Rites at least take place after the Leeway Archon quests. Thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I need to clip my nails. A piece of my nail has been like chipped off, so it like looks uneven.
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However...
I mean, I guess the whole nail chipping could be just a sign that I need to clip my nails, because they are pretty long. That's bound to happen.
I had planned to take a walk to Qingce village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Right then.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead?
I guess in terms of streaming, Twitch is kind of better, but the problem is that they don't have quality options. So I guess if you need like higher internet speeds to just have for your streams and code well on YouTube.
Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right?
Her face?
Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
I'm talking way too much. Let's just start the stream too. I should be like saving this for later. Why yes, how did you know?
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
I know it's loud enough, but I can't help but want the audio to be louder.
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
I've never had anything like it. I'm already drooling.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
That is what he did during the Liwei Archon quest. He did make us help him out with planning his own funeral.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Paimon's eyes. The stars.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready to go. Oh god. God damn it. Some hand sanitizer spray just freaking sprayed on my shirt. It fucking like squirted on me. Ready to go when you are. Wait, hold on. Let me I'm trying to sanitize my hands. Okay, I think I'm putting way too much sanitizer now. Now my hands is just slimy. Oh.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has gotta get her hands on some of that soup.
I thought you said we... What? I thought we weren't going to freaking... So he did manipulate you. I thought we weren't going to get the bamboo shoots. She changed her mind.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
God damn it, you really had to go for that pun. Oh, I want on my rubber mat too? It does a small bit though. Not a huge piece.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liu will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I like how for Twitch, they don't outright show me the viewer count on the chat. It only shows up when I like tap on the... Okay, they're talking about the mobile app. They don't show me the view on Twitch. They don't show me the view count on the stream unless I tap on it to see the title and stuff and like details. I kind of prefer it that way because that way I don't have to pay attention to the view count and feel insecure about myself. I understand. We will check in with you later at Wonkin Funeral Parlor.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, young Lee.
Take care now, you two.
My god, is that the John Lee? First name is John, last name is Lee. I like how Paimon says that. But we're still gonna freaking get the bamboo shoots anyway. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Precious curios.
As for Director Who's list, I shall attend to it after one last round of...
Wait! No, haven't finished talking.
Director Who's list.
Let him cook.
I shall attend to it after one last round of tea.
He's procrastinating. He's starting to become like Venti now. I'm sure the old Zhongli would be like, alright, let's get this work over with. Now it's like, the list. I'll worry about it after one more cup of tea. Wait, hold on. I want to start the stream, but and do this later. But I want to use up all my resin first. Hold on. This must be because of my power supply. That's why it's loading so well. Probably my HUD and power supply is why it's taking so a while. I haven't done my commissions yet. So, okay, I'm hoping to do the story in one go, but I wouldn't be surprised if that ended up, like, if I end up finishing this at like 3 AM. And then... So, I'll try to like talk less and just focus more on the event so I can finish this quicker, because I want to do this all in one go. And I don't want to have to like miss another day of work, because I want to... You know what? I mean, I posted it on Twitter, but... Wait, no. I think I deleted a screenshot. But it's on Twitter, so... Let me find a photo. I can't fucking believe this. At least I finally got her share of truth on Honkai. But yeah, look at this. This bullshit. I'm so fucking mad because in I guess I got too spoiled with Honkai, because in Honkai the S-rank is guaranteed. It just, you know, sometimes takes hard to... It's just sometimes hard to get them. It's window capture, right? How do I crop again? I know there's a way to do it. Is it, how do I do this again? Is it filters? I think it's under filters. How do I do this? No, that's not... What? How do I, Is that doing anything? I cannot tell. What? I'm so confused. How do I... Okay, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show like this tweet, but without half my browser showing. Like the browser tabs on the top. So, how the fuck do I do this? Because I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Okay, it's top, right?
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince
okay,
anyone to become a wanderer.
Wait, that's not... Wait, what? So, huh? That's not... Wait. But that's just moving it. That's not what I... How do I do this? Is it edit transformation? Or is it scale filtering? Oh, wait. How it works? Okay, no. That's not... That's just making it worse now. 'Cause, 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 That's odd. How come this is not working?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Wait.
This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Is there a quicker way to do this? I'm like editing transformation. I think there is a quicker way, but I don't remember how I did it. Okay, No.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Now transition. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, wait, I need to see this on stream. What does it look like?
There are leaves
Good enough, I guess.
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Fucking bullshit! And there's a right cameo, but they're bullshit! The wrong sword user! I'm not gonna be salty and hate Keqing for this. I just hate my luck, okay? I'm not gonna hate anything but my luck. Just And this is where I sing a Keqing version of that song, not the Kiki version. How does the lyrics go? How does the lyrics go? It's I'm about to type in I pulled a Kiki lyrics. Alright, here it is. Wait, no. That's a Reddit post. Where is it? Oh. Why is it saying HG? I pulled a Keqing. Wait, can I find an instrumental of this?
Wherever
karaoke sing along?
Hi,
I carry
everyone.
memories of my
Wait,
home.
no.
This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Wait, no. I wanted a version where they're not singing. I'm pretty sure the instrumental is just isn't it just the Wangchu funeral? Not Wangchu funeral, the Wangchu N is the theme.
This scenery is wonderful.
No, god damn it. These
Surely
all
enough
have
to
people
convince
singing with
anyone
it.
to
That's not
become
what
a
I wanted.
wanderer.
I want the instrumental. I don't think I can find an instrumental. I think I'm gonna have to find a... Was it Wangchu Win?
Hi.
I pulled a Keqing. I pulled a Keqing.
Wherever in this world I roam,
Shut up,
I carry
Kazuha. How do I mute
memories of
him?
my home. This blade.
You're ruining the song, Kazuha. Shut up. Fuck, I have to start over now. I pulled a Keqing. I pulled a Keqing. I pulled a Keqing. I'm not feeling very good. I pulled a Keqing. Lost 50-50 and 90 penny. Not even how I thought. Wait, how does the end of the song go again? Even how I thought, and now I'm out of Primo Gems. Is that how it goes?
I'm out of Primo Gems.
Did they actually bring in Miku just to sing that? That's hilarious. Alright, enough of that. That took longer than I thought.
This is the last link I have to the land of...
I don't even know if that's a bot, but I like how I took so long someone left the stream.
Time to go.
That was all the crystal flies, right? I pulled a Chi-Chi. I pulled a Chi-Chi. Why's that song so catchy? I pulled a Chi-Chi. I'm not feeling so good. I pulled a Chi-Chi. Lost 50-50. Nah. And 90 penny, not even Keqing. Now I'm out of Primo Gems.
Bamboo shoot.
Bastard.
Nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
It's this one, right? Wait, does this even show up as a quest item? During certain seasons, the bamboo shoots grow in Chingsei village when release a most delectable fragrance. The scent betraying its status is the most violent ingredient for certain recipes. Okay. I like how...
These should be enough. Let's head back.
What's funny is that I did get Keqing.
Help! Help!
Wait, I was about to
Did you
leave.
hear that?
Please help.
Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
Hello? Oh! Xiao! Wait. I missed my chance to interact with her earlier. Or would that just have started the cutscene?
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
Just throwing Xiao.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
You must be from Fontaine. You're looking fresh. Looking fancy. And wait, was he in the water? I didn't even notice him. Wait, let me go back. Let me look back in the stream. Was he in the water? I did not notice him. Was he in the water? I was like trying to find him, then freaking I saw Xiao running. No, there's no guy drowning. I'm looking back in the stream. There's no... Okay, what? I'm on 9,000 bitrate. Why is this stream looking blurry? What? The stream still looks blurry. Did I do something wrong? Maybe it's better if I use OBS Studios then. Yeah. Okay, someone out. This is normal as YouTube will always recompress the video. Send as high of a bitrate as possible with a minimum recompression loss. Okay, someone said, okay, I'm not the only one with this issue. Someone else has this issue too. Word, the video is moved when I'm moving in the game. You just need to make sure the stream is processed by YouTube's VP9 codec. Try using my settings from the post. Okay, what? There's a setting that's causing it to look blurry? Thanks, I would try it. How the fuck do I... Okay. What? You can and your stream will be due to the stream. This is a life hack that out on the encoder. Just try this. Don't forget to. What? I can't read anything. That's not in English. What the heck? 18,000? I don't have 18,000. I can't. What the heck? This YouTube message is not even. Wait. They're like. Hey, just this? You gotta be kidding me. You're saying this is normal for YouTube? God damn it. Of course. I should have figured it was YouTube's fault. Because there should be no reason why it looks so damn blurry. Encoder overload.
So I wanted.
Overload messes and that. Wait. Even has music. Interesting. Wow. So it's YouTube's fault that the stream looks goddamn blurry. God damn it! I even boosted the bitrate and everything. Are you kidding me? Oh, outdated. Blurry when moving. And I hate having to do this. Is go higher, but I heard it's not recommended. There seems to be blurring no matter what my bitrate. Worse for streaming go on. They recode it and reduces the quality. Twitch looks much better in same settings. I noticed that YouTube seems to lack quality for game streaming. My nephew streams. It looks like 2 Mbps on Twitch. Someone correct. There's opinion that use a bad codec for streams for small channels. It should be better even, but if you become a big channel, YouTube will use VP9 codec for your videos. So at this point, use Twitch if you want. Really? That's so dumb. What the heck? Oh God, is that why 1080p looks blurry AF? If I upscale it to 4K, it looked fine. This does explain it though. Yes, the upscale is an option. I heard that 2K upscale works fine, but it's not still the same AVC. You can check the codec that's used in your video. Statistic for then you will see the name of the code. Then that is so dumb. Really? God damn it! You're saying YouTube didn't even fix this? This is an issue for a while, and they didn't even fix this? Wow! You gotta be shitting me. What quality do you set it to? 1080p. What's your upload speed? Upload is not recommended low. I ran with a 9,000 bitrate for ages. Fantastic quality. Keep upping it by 500 until it looks right. You should be able to get. So no need to go higher than that. Still blurry. Your movement is not normal. By the tournament casting, that should be enough. You will get more. YouTube, how big is your channel? My channel is too tiny. Wow. I have done in-depth testing on it. YouTube will compress everything that gets sent to them. The end result will look blocky in motion almost 100% of the time. Twitch, on the other hand, offers a source mode, which literally shows the viewers the most uncompressed video signal you're sending to them. Wow, you gotta be crappy. You gotta be shitting me. No wonder my fucking quality looks ass. I'm literally moving, and it's like, it looks garbage.
That was scary. Well, at least you're alright. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
Alright, back to the stream. I just wanted to find out why it was freaking looking blurry. It's ridiculous.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Xiao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Damn it, this just makes me want to go back to freaking streaming on Twitch and then just uploading the VOD on YouTube. This is ridiculous how bad it looks.
She's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery. and before long, I was completely lost.
Yeah, I was told that I read that you shouldn't go above 6,000 bitrate. That's the reason why I always that's the reason why I left my bitrate 6,000 for the last stream. I didn't go higher than that.
Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's alright, Mr. Dvorak.
This man's even got a guitar. I think that's a guitar. I could be wrong.
The
That could be a
splashing around
violin.
the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful.
Turn
Next
autoplay
time
on.
you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
He's hungry.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the 4 of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon!
Wait, that's that's the thing that's in her backpack? Huh.
You're welcome.
I thought these were stuffed toys.
Mmm, so tasty. If only there were more.
More? You already had the Sumter Beast share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
Bitch, please.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
Oh no. Is he gonna say they suck? Or is he gonna be like, they're delicious?
No, they're perfect.
Oh.
When I
That's
was
his
traveling
reaction?
through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Jingyang can finally participate in the tournament that she couldn't participate for like two events. Wait, I'm pretty sure she tried to do the Iridescence tour during the Labyrinth event with Child. That's why she was in Inazuma. The second time, I think, was when she tried to go to Mondstadt to participate, but they canceled the event again, or delayed it, and then she was with us for the second Archipelago event with Kazuo Official and Mona.
Iridescence tour?
That sounds familiar. Doesn't ring a bell. That sounds somewhat familiar.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation. At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately, it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, I love listening to stories. We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels.
Oh, like you.
As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
I like how they an instrument is being heard playing in the music. Wait.
Wow!
It's a nice legend. At its heart is a true story.
Well, yes. As it stands now, it's become a touch too romantic and detached from reality. But I understand the original story and its historical grounding better than anyone else. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale, so I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants.
I did. Okay, I unmuted myself.
Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago, so I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel.
Is it me or does Xiao doesn't sound like a kid to me. He doesn't sound like a child.
Paimon too!
I mean, I guess for, like, with Klee, depending on who you ask, some people would say, oh, it sounds like an adult trying to sound like a kid. Some people would say, oh, yeah, she does sound like a kid. I don't know, in my opinion, Klee sounds like a child, but Xiao kind of, she sounds a bit off. I don't know how to put it. She kind of sounds like a kid, but not entirely.
It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day. But then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
Lemi's reaction is like, really?
Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the Anemo Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Anemo Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
Oh, Venti. You sly devil.
A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue, so I followed their advice and made my way here.
That settles it then. It was Liyue.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Jingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on. Don't worry, Xiao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of Mora on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the statues of the Seven along the way.
Bruh.
Oh dear.
That's a lot of money spent.
How about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yuheng Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
I like how she said ladies and gentlemen, but he's the only guy here. I guess that's supposed to be like an ambiguous response to both Ether and Lumine? Because if you have Ether, then, you know, you have like a equal amount of boys and girls here.
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Keqing know just about everything.
Oh, hell yeah. We're visiting Ganyu, Ningguang, and Keqing. Let's go.
If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern Rite.
The fuck? Wait, when was the last time I saw Ganyu in this game? Besides me playing as her. I could have sworn the last time I saw her was in Act 4 of the second chapter. No, wait, it was... I could have sworn the last time I saw her was Chapter 1, Act 4, when she gave that commission to go check out the treasure hoarder place. And then we found out one of the leaders was dead. Then let's get moving. Let's head off.
All right. Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
I really went onto the YouTube app on my other phone, and the first suggested thing that popped up was my own screen.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
I mean, you've been a cheerleader every time I fight, so... This is no different. I love Lumine's smug face. I love this photo of Lumine where someone edits so she has hard eyes and she's like doing like a nya cat's smile. Wait, I just realized I said nya. Why the fuck did I get another viewer the moment I said nya? The fuck? Not that I'm complaining. Like, yeah, I guess. I can't believe YouTube actually compresses screens for smaller channels. And here I was thinking that YouTube... What? No, I know YouTube doesn't really help small channels out that much. You have to, like, be lucky.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last.
You have to be lucky and hope that people share your like content around and talk about you and stuff.
It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Alright, doesn't Fontaine people love rock music? So I'm sure Xinyan could have been like a top contestant.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration.
Oh right, doesn't rock music come from Fontaine? Isn't that where it originated from?
It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Weren't we here? Wait, we were here earlier, and we just came back.
Great. Let's go and check it out.
Because, well, we found a bamboo shoot, so we were going to come back to find
I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
Okay, it's actually pretty fitting. I didn't mean for it to be nighttime, but it's pretty fitting, because it does look pretty good at night.
The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look.
Wait, is he following me?
It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
I kind of wish, Genshin didn't just make the nickname the same as my online name, and that they just make a character name separate from the online name. Because I prefer my character's name being Lumine, but I don't want my online name to be that. I want my online name to be my username. Because it looks so weird just seeing my username in the text. I'm assuming he's following me? Oh, he is. Okay, I can't sprint, so I have to run. Oh, Xinyan!
Hey, everyone! Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
I like how she just literally ran into the scene. Wait, what's with this view? Someone else is here. Yunjin? This angle, this means someone else is here too.
Hello, Xinyan.
Right?
Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Oh, we already know her.
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
Do you know each other? So you already know each other.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Well, seems like you didn't have to introduce us after all, Yao Yao.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
That is true. She did go to Inazuma and Mondstadt just for this festival. Well, not festival, just for this tour, so... That's cool.
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
They're called Hoyoverse. They're called Hoyoverse. It's Miyo. They're making it so this event keeps getting delayed. Yes. Aesthetics. Current view. Alright. I mean, no one's speaking in the chat, so I just put concurrent viewers.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival? Yes, please!
It's funny, because in the trailer of the first Lantern Rite, she did put on a performance, and we never even met her in that event.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
We did see her in the second Lantern Rite and this Lantern Rite, but the first Lantern Rite, she wasn't even... Well, to be fair, in the first Lantern Rite, the only character who even showed up during the story was Xiao. Because the whole event was focused on him, and no one else showed up, despite, you know, it's a festival. And that, you know, you would expect the other characters to be there, but they're not. So, it didn't even show up until,
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
It's nice that Hoyo actually learned their lesson from that. Because for the Windbloom Festival, they have like most of the Mondstadt characters show up, except for Fischl and Mona. Fischl and Mona only appeared in the top 3 ranked scores of the minigames. In like some of them.
I mean, that's not just up to me.
I feel like I'm fucking Shaggy because I keep saying like over and over.
Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
I wonder if Keqing can help with that.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Keqing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge.
Yeah,
Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
Is Keqing like the second in command? Because it feels like it. While Ningguang feels like the first in command.
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
A Lantern Rite Music Festival would be something different. A Lantern Rite Music Festival would be a huge hit.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
But what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for?
That sucks that YouTube has like a specific codec for big channels to make their stream encode well. Yet for smaller channels, their stream is compressed and blurred and like crappy looking. This sucks. Maybe I would just go back to streaming on Twitch then and just uploading VODs on here.
If we actually managed to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Well, it sucks. Okay, so for Twitch, you don't have quality options unless you're a partner, and your VODs gets deleted after a specific amount of time. For like normal people, it's 2 weeks. For partners, it's 2 months. And now, and YouTube streaming is not even that much better either because of that whole codec issue with the smaller channels. This sucks.
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Keqing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know? Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Wait, Yao is a healer, right? So is she the healer for Xiangling then? Here, let me close some distance by teleporting up here. Wait, no. I could just glide over. No, wait, no. I'll climb over. Alright, Fenty, Zhongli.
Right!
Let's play!
My nose is so dry? I feel so irritated. Like it's kind of bothersome. Let me guess, she's with Madame Ping?
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
Greetings, Madame Ping.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Keqing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
Terribly exciting? What does that mean? If we could add some music elements to Lantern Rite, if we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so,
oh, the sun!
To it immensely.
Was it supposed to be happening during the nighttime? Oh god, it's so bright!
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Xiao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Just Lotus Crisps.
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
You mustn't be afraid to try new things. If you never try, you'll never know. With your contribution, I'm sure this year's Lantern Rite will be a most spectacular one. You mustn't be afraid. With your contribution...
Wonder if my headphones are quiet or if the game just oop, or if it's the game that's quiet. I don't even know if I should like jump down from the cliff or if I should just run up there. I see her! Ganyu! Ganyu? More like you gone.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Bye, Xiao.
Ganyu!
Bye, Xiao. Bye, Xiao. Bye, Xiao. More like goodbye, Xiao.
What brings you here, Yao?
Oh shit. We finally get to see them interact.
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Qingshan leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Huh. It's kind of like me with you. Paimon, you're running your mouth again. Don't listen to Paimon. Wait, isn't this kind of similar to like how Keqing acted like... isn't this similar to how like Ganyu acted like Keqing's older sister? In the Moon Chase Festival? And I would not be surprised if some people saw that as like them being, you know, as those two. I wouldn't be surprised if people saw that being like, oh my god, Ganyu's being such a caring girlfriend. Because people ship her and Keqing a lot. And what's funny enough is that I did main Ganyu. Well, I do. Well, I guess I. Well, I haven't been playing Ganyu as much, so I guess technically I don't main her anymore. I do use her every now and then, but I do prefer melee hitters, so yeah, I've been using Hu Tao more. Well, I mainly use Traveler. I've been mostly using her. But yeah, I've been using Hu Tao more. I haven't been using Eula as much either. Because, well, you know, it's either I use Lumine or Hu Tao, but that or I use Amber or Kaya. But, you know, I do like playing as Ganyu and Eula. Those two are really powerful and amazing. Paimon, you're running your mouth again. Don't listen to Paimon.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
My other phone's about to die. It's at 6% right now.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors.
Well, as of right now, I only have one charging adapter that still works properly. My other one, it still works, but I have to like nudge the freaking plug of the cord plug, the cable plug. It's very frustrating. So I just stuck with using the white one that came with my Galaxy S7. I don't know why. It's weird. The Galaxy S7, the white one, and the Galaxy S9, the black adapter. The white adapter was the one that didn't work. So I had to use a black adapter. Now the black adapter is the one that's not working properly. And then the white one worked again for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just like an electricity issue or something.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
I assume so. The Keqing's probably busy just setting up the Lantern Rite. They probably have everything planned out. They have like a whole schedule, so it's understandable that they can't fit a music festival in. But as we saw in the trailer, there is going to be a music festival, so they'll probably add it in. Because I'm assuming the music festival will have like Venti, Jinyan, Yunjin, and who else plays music?
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life.
Oh yeah, that's true, because some people don't like rock music. They're not like Jinyan. Because most people in Liyue don't like Jinyan's rock music. But there are some people who do like her rock music, hence why she's like, somewhat popular.
The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
I really need a new chair. This chair is not that comfortable to wear. It's like not that comfortable to sit on. It's so damn flat. I hate it. It's so stiff and flat.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end the night on a high note.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Keqing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
Perhaps I need to use my nasal spray to moisturize my nose, because I do have a nasal spray for that. If my nose is irritated and it's dry, then I could use that.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow! Hey, Xiao, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, you trying to freeload again?
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
I wonder if I should tone down my bitrate back to 6,000. I feel like 9,000 is unnecessary, but at the same time, I want my stream to look... Because that's the max recommend on for YouTube, so I want my stream to look the best it can. But the problem with YouTube is they're compressing the streams, so... No. It's not as good as it should look. Alright.
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
What's up with you eating slimes? Oh! Keqing and Ningguang? Oh, never mind.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Wait a minute. The Ayaka skin is out, and the Lisa skin is coming soon. So technically, this is the second time we had a character get a skin while the Lantern Rite is running, but unless Ayaka shows up in the Lantern Rite, I don't think she's involved in the Lantern Rite at all. Because with Keqing and Ningguang, they didn't wear their new dresses until at the end of the second Lantern Rite. My phone died? The LED stopped lighting up.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy.
Oh, she's so beautiful and cute as ever. Ah! I love Ganyu.
Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Keqing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Xiao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
He did that before?
I will.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Xiao stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Can't wait to see Dvorak vibe with your music. Oh right, I've been wondering. Okay, so I don't know if you're here about that whole codec thing I talked about earlier when I was searching it up. I don't think your streams are affected by that because you stream directly from the PlayStation 5. So I think since you stream from the PS5 and the PS5 is encoding the stream for you, it probably doesn't look blurry. Because when I watch your streams, it doesn't look blurry, unlike my streams. So that sucks that I mean, I know YouTube has an option to stream from their platform and not from a streaming software, but pretty much it's recommended for everyone to use a streaming software instead. That's how everyone's been streaming. They either use OBS or Streamlabs Desktop. I don't know anyone who uses XSplit to stream though, or the other streaming softwares. It's mainly just OBS and like Streamlabs Desktop. Streamlabs Desktop because it's like OBS, but you know, it's connected with, it has Streamlabs features, so it's more convenient if you use Streamlabs. And then, you know, some people prefer to use OBS. So
thank you, Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
We should go get dinner together sometime!
Why are you yelling? He's right there! Why are you yelling?
That lady I just talked to, Ganyu, she really thinks of everything.
Yep, she's amazing.
It got me wondering, could it be that all our failed attempts so far have been down to our failure to properly prepare for different contingencies?
Seems like you need a Batman. He can make multiple different contingency plans. If it meant stopping someone from being a threat.
That lady it got me wondering.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna say the same thing. I like how Xenoblade 3 and Persona 5 does it, where they have like a speech bubble above the character, and pretty much when you like talk out when you like interacted all of the dialogue out of the character, because how Xenoblade does it, that the bubble will be shining. Once you extract all the dialogue, it stops shining. It would stop shining. And for Persona 5, it would be like if you extract all the dialogue, then the speech bubble, which is like the speech bubble with 3 dots in it, it would pretty much be like, it would get darkened and it would be like slow. It would be like darkened. It would be like turning into a dark gray. It would turn from white to a dark gray. Oh, I can duel you? Stay put and wait for 2 hours. Oh, wait. They want me to stay here. Let me go some distance. I want to see if there's if Paimon says anything. If I leave. Two hours, right? Wait, what time is it now? Okay, 7:55. I'll just make it 9 o'clock. Okay, this is like really hard to do on mouse because of how sensitive it is. Okay, there. To make it like the exact time. Because with a control stick, you could just like rotate it. I'm back! Oh, it's nighttime too. How fitting. It says talk to everyone, but it's just Dvorak here. Oh! Oh shit! The lesbians are here!
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Keqing.
The lesbian ship is here.
Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Keqing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Keqing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Oh wait, is this why Ganyu is on the cover of the festival instead of Hu Tao? Because I always found odd how the cover of this event isn't like it's not like the version update cover with Hu Tao at the Lantern Rite and Yalan and Xiao in the background. Wait a minute, I just realized Xiao and Yalan are having banners in the same update again. Because when Yalan released, she ran alongside Xiao. Yalan's release run was alongside Xiao's rerun.
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient, Keqing strikes again. Unlike lightning, she does strike twice.
Please. The Keqing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step.
As Raiden Shogun once said, next time, I will strike twice.
On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Keqing. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right, time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
I sometimes have... I hate having short attention span sometimes. Because I keep looking away from the screen. It's also not good when I drive too, because I look away a lot. But pretty much I would like turn my... Okay, like when I drive, I'll like look for a split second and then I'll like look back on the road. So I'm like very cautious and careful and focused when I drive.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here.
Wait, is this how Venti comes to... Is this why Venti comes to Liyue? He for the Iridescence Festival? Because he is a bard.
For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor? What about that fair lady?
Oh, that.
Oh, fairy lady, not fair lady.
Well, that can wait for another time.
Oh.
Oh.
I guess that's a different event. Unless Ganyu will help.
Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
This fairy lady. Why do I get a feeling that we know this person?
Oh, that's quite alright. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot.
Unless... No. Wait. No, it can't be Shenhua. He says ancestor. Shenhua's not that old. Because I don't know why. The first person that came to mind was Shenhua or Cloud Retainer. But, I mean, it's Liyue. It could be possible it's Cloud Retainer.
Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Wait, I think they confirmed that Adeptus can like change their appearance into a human, right? So it could have been Cloud Retainer. But he doesn't look like a fairy.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
Oh, and speaking of, that's literally what I was talking about. Well, it was talking about like Cloud Retainer being the woman. Not really... Well, it's related to that. So it's related to the Adeptus talk. It's definitely possible. We don't have enough information yet.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast.
Wait, why did she say part human and part Qilin? Doesn't she mean she's half human and half Qilin? Because her saying she's part human and part Qilin, doesn't that kind of imply that she's also another species too?
I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Oh, yeah, her story quest. In fact, this does take place after her story quest, because this takes place after Yelan's story quest, which takes place after Ganyu's, which, you know, took place after the Liyue story quest.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin?
Yes.
Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
No.
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down
Oh
is
god,
tough,
the texture.
like Yuheng Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to her network and try to find the person he's looking for.
I'm sorry, the first thought I had to my mind was a joke thought where it's like, oh my god, the couple is sharing their work together. They're sharing their workload.
How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep?
Man, they're both wearing sexy pantyhoses too.
Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Oh yeah, Keqing knows all that too well in the last Lantern Rite. Because she worked hard in that Lantern Rite to the point where she didn't sleep.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Keqing.
Especially considering what in the last Lantern Rite she just kept working. It's actually funny because she was working, but Ganyu wasn't even working. She was like taking the day off.
Be it but 3 moves from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
Alright, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Wait, I thought Hu Tao was a featured character in this event. Is that actually Ganyu? Huh. I thought it was Hu Tao.
You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Unless, don't tell me the Lantern Rite story is actually split into 2 different stories. The first half is Ganyu and the second half is Hu Tao's. Unless it's focused on both, but I don't think it is going to be focusing on... Well, I think it is going to focus on both, just not both of them together in the same story. We'll see, of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Well, I'm sure some of you already saw, because I know some of you are like impatient and played the event right away. And I freaking procrastinated because I was freaking watching streams.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I did feel bad having to keep delaying the stream.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Yeah, I don't think scheduling streams is for me, but it is pretty useful if you if you stream on time of the schedule.
Just think, imagine if we found the Adeptus lady or one of her descendants and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing?
What if the off chance that this fairy lady is Guizhong? But it's like a reincarnation of her, or a part of her. But she's dead. It can't be.
It'd be such a happy reunion, and that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I swear to God, imagine if I'm right, it is Guizhong. I was just freaking making a guess. I was like, no, it can't be. She's gone. I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this Lantern Rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
I'm assuming we won't see these 2 until the end.
Ooh, we're coming too!
God, the texture!
What are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Wow, Paimon.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time.
I love how we're not even going down the normal way.
This
we're just
question
gliding.
after the concert.
What does music mean to me? Well, I love music. It displays a person's emotions, passion, their ambition, and it also displays some of their, and depending on who's singing, it can also display their determination of rising to the top or making people understand them through their music. I feel like music can bring people Like, you can communicate with each other with music, and it can bring people together. And that music can, like, sound really good. It can have, like, multiple themes, different meanings. It could display, like, sadness, happiness. Displays, like, determination to fight in terms of, like, well, in video game music, like, boss music and stuff. Like, it can show, like, how threatening someone is, how powerful someone can be, someone is, you know. Music has different meanings depending on what the song is, so that's what music means to me. I love music. Which is why I sing, like, a lot.
Lady Yuheng?
She looks so menacing looking back like that.
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival.
Me, music is a way of reliving memories and evoking a certain emotion. Wait. Does YouTube count me as a viewer? It says I have 1 viewer right now, and you just spoke in the chat. Does it not count me as a viewer? Because if it doesn't, then I'm kind of glad. Because for some reason, when you watch your own, for some reason, when I watch my stream to see if everything's okay on Twitch, it counts me as a viewer. And I don't like that because I don't think I should count as a viewer, considering, you know, I'm the one streaming. I can understand why, because I'm the one streaming, I'm watching my own stream, but I don't think I should count, you know? How, like, I remember, like, one time when Twitch, like, recapped over the years, they said I was my own most watched streamer, because I was watching my stream while streaming, just to see if everything went well. Because, when you stream, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have like 2 monitors, and the other monitor you're supposed to like have like your dashboard up and look at your screen to see if everything is running good. I don't have another monitor, so I'm relying on my phone. And well, if you go on the dashboard on your phone, you can't really see the stream, so I have to go to the actual stream itself.
I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
A melody? I'm not sure if it counts you as a viewer on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think so, because you're chatting right now, and you're watching right now, but I'm watching the stream too. In other words, when I said 2 viewers earlier, that means someone else was watching the stream. I assumed that the 2 viewers was you and me. I didn't know that there was another person watching.
I understand. In that case,
Let us handle this.
Yeah, Keqing, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention.
Oh wait, I forgot. Venti doesn't just play the lyre. He also plays the flute. Because I remember Xiao's character teaser, they showed Venti playing the flute. Like in Xiao's Yaksha teaser, which is also in his story quest. It showed at the end. It showed Venti playing the flute, and that he's what is it? It's from what I know, Venti's flute is not a Mondstadt relic. It's like a Leeway relic. It's probably gifted to him from Zhongli. And what is it? I think they call it the Flute of Marsh? Of the Marsh? Something like Flute of Marsh, something like that.
Leave it to us! Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, she will handle it.
With the Traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with.
I always wonder, when they record these lines of the characters referring to the Traveler by gender pronouns, do they do they just edit do they just have the ether voice line, but they just edit out the he with a she? Or do they record the whole thing? I get the feeling they record the whole thing, because it would be kind of weird to just replace a he with a she. Because, depending on how it's edited, you could tell, it was edited in. So I think they just record the whole line over again, just for, the gender pronoun.
Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Will do! And say hi to Ningguang for us!
Actually, I could check the viewer list. Let's see. Can I do that? Check participants. It says, as of right now, participants in the chat, it's just you and me. So, maybe they didn't count you as a streamer. Okay, I don't know. I don't think YouTube counted you as a streamer earlier. Or either that or you left the stream temporarily. Or you were, or maybe... I know there's a thing on Twitch. On Twitch, if you mute the stream, they don't count you as a viewer. I don't know if that's the case for YouTube.
You have my thanks, too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Oh. Wait. Okay, it was Skybracer for the first Lantern Rite. I don't remember which Adeptus they put in for the second Lantern Rite. Moonjade's festival was about the god of stove, which was revealed to be Guoba. Who's... I wonder who this is. Is this... Oh, wait. Could this be Guizhong? I wonder which Adeptus this is.
Good luck.
Why is it look... Why is it so low texture? I had the game maxed out on graphics.
She said she'll reach out to the Yunhan Opera Troupe? Huh, I see. Then I'll arrange for a rehearsal venue and accommodation as soon as possible. Everything should be ready tonight.
Many thanks, Keqing. You know, I once heard someone from Liyue describe a person as swift as lightning and agile as the wind. At the time, I thought it was a curious expression, and I had a hard time piecing together a mental image of such a person. But now, having seen Keqing in action, I honestly can't think of any other way to describe it. It's such a vivid and expressive phrase, a testament to the richness of Liyue's culture.
Ah, my teeth feel so dirty. I think it's because I brushed with less toothpaste today. Because I'm running out of toothpaste. And I don't have money to buy more. I'm gonna have to like use the old toothpaste I had just lying around that I didn't brush my teeth with because I couldn't just... okay. The other toothpaste I didn't use because I can't bear the taste. The flavor is just... I can't bear it. It's like, it's so... I don't like the taste. It's like making it hard to brush my teeth.
You're too kind, Mr. Dvorak.
To brush my teeth with it. Especially when brushing my tongue. It just makes me gag.
She said she'll reach... Then I'll...
Many thanks, but now...
You're too kind.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm like licking the back of my teeth. It feels so... I don't know what to call it. I don't think it's black, is it? Oh look, now it looks good quality. I wonder who was the Adeptus here in the second Lantern Rite? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I rewatched that cinematic recently too with Rai and Guy. It brought, oh god, this nostalgia just rewatching some of those cinematics. It was like a comparison between the Ether and Lumine versions. Go to the place buy one mentioned. Wait, Melody? It's gonna be Venti. Watch, it's Venti. Anyone there? Hello? Anyone here? Yoo-hoo!
Byron said the strange tomb is coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
Ooh.
Yuan! How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack!
I mean, her skill does make her run fast, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's able to sneak up on us. Plus, this is her job. Her job helps her be very stealthily, as shown in her story quest. If you were very stealthily in that quest, when hiding from, that guy, I forgot his name.
You look pretty alive to me.
G-U.
Can't have spooked you that
G-U,
bad.
whatever. G-U-G, I forgot, I forgot how to pronounce it. G-U.
Fair enough.
Oh, anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Oh god, we're about to ambush Venti. If it is him. He'll be like, we hear the strange melody, get him! And then Venti will be like, what the? Get off of me. Don't get off of me. Stop dogpiling me. It's me. Traveler, get off.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here. This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
An hour in and I'm still on Act 1. I'm assuming these are graves. That's the reason why I can't wait.
Solidified.
Oh, never mind. It was a treasure chest.
Stone.
I thought it was a grave. I thought those were gravestones. I thought those were like
Doors and
graves.
windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
Where is she?
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
I get the feeling Yelan and Hazel would make a great detective duo.
Yelan,
They're both very
you didn't hide some of the
perceptive.
evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well, Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
Have you considered the fact maybe the owner was the one who took the place? Or maybe the owner invited someone in and then, you know, they took the loot and then they looted the stuff and left or something? Unless, okay, I know this sounds crazy, but is there a possibility this is Zhongli's house and Venti just came by to visit him and then they were chatting away and then Zhongli let Venti take some alcohol or Venti ran off with some alcohol? That can't be it, right?
What about you? Give up as well?
Zick would have to theorize with so little evidence. It must have something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available, after all. Let me share a folk story with you.
Oh. Animation time?
A long time
Never
ago,
mind.
there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom.
Ah, I mean, reminded of Valhalla from the Norse mythology. Valhalla, no, not Valhalla, Galahorn. Galahorn, the horn that would, like, summon all the realms together for Ragnarok or something like that. Or at least that was the case for God of War. I don't know if that's the case for the mythology, too.
To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts.
Oh, you saying someone did that and then the owner booked it?
Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
Whew! That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger.
Okay, so I was somewhat right. Yeah, the thief could have used that to make the person run away, just to go in there and loot the stuff.
The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
If we use elemental sight, we can follow their tracks.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today.
Let me guess, there is no elemental traces.
Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway.
Okay, I'm like 2 hours in, and I'm still not done with Act 1, so I am not finishing this event today.
Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, It looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail.
It doesn't help with the fact that I was kind of talking a lot in the beginning of the stream, and I'm still kind of am doing that. And the fact that I was searching up why the stream looked blurry.
Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
Is this all part of the same cutscene?
Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
It was a dendro slime. They're the ones who did this. Oh wow.
Here, look at this.
You're running real fast.
These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
What happens if I leave her behind? I think I would just fail, so...
Their pace has increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
Oh, she's waiting for me. I was like, why is she not running up ahead? Wait, it's under that rock pile, isn't it?
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Rite, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Didn't this happen the first Lantern Rite as well? Except, you know, the treasure hoarders weren't involved. It was just one guy. And this guy, I think, was like stealing fireworks or like planting some bombs or something? I don't know, I don't remember. Something like that. And then Xiao was there watching, and that's how, you know, Xiao joined us in the investigation.
Come on, let's round him up.
Oh wait, this happened in the second Lantern Rite too. The treasure hoarders were trying to like steal, like they were like stealing fireworks, and then Keqing had to go and stop them. Well, it was us and Keqing.
A reward on the road.
Is that it? I wonder, does the quality of the VOD like gets better after the processing, or does it just still look bad? Because I figured that the stream probably...
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Maybe the stream gets processed. Maybe the VOD gets processed after I finish streaming. I don't fucking know. I assume like it processes while I'm streaming. So no, because Twitch is able to do that, and the stream looks as great as ever was when it was live.
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
You should be.
Perhaps not, but you should be.
This hot woman can kick ass. Do not let the mole in her titty distract you from how badass she is. Let me see. Okay. There's the same equipment. That's take a while to process after the stream is done. Oh, they're just making me play as Yelan for this instant. Oh wait, he has a double jump.
Quietly. Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all, but there's no going back now. Better up my game.
Busted!
Mercy! Have mercy!
It's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
Oh wait, I saw some frame drops. Is it okay now? I saw frame drops. Oh, my bitrate is going down. Is it good now? Wow, we're 2 hours in? God damn. Oh wait, no, I literally said earlier we were streaming for 2 hours and I still wasn't done with Act 1. Okay, I'm just losing... I'm dropping frames. And the bitrate is like going down. Oh, wait. No, wait. Why is it skyrocketing to 10,000? That's a bit much. Okay. Is it good now? Okay. It looks to be... Alright, I think it's good.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say! Please have mercy!
Tell us everything.
How many steps did this quest have? Because I'm still not done with Act 1. Jesus.
You have one chance. And I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
I figured Act 1 would be done by now. Why it's still going?
I won't, I swear. You know, so... Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
He's like, I suck.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy. I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me. I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Damn. This man was acting all tough. Then we kicked, and then Yuheng whooped his ass. He's like, wait. Okay, I have seen the wrongs. I have seen the wrongs of my actions.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes. Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity.
Yeah, you try to put up a fight.
You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
Oh yeah, he could have been a musician with that talent.
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Sure. Well done, Yuheng.
What is it? Is there something else?
God damn it. I'm trying to think. What the fuck do I put in as the second thumbnail for the stream, for the part 2 stream of this?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information. So play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
Oh, right. She's not one of those people who wants to take credit. She's those secret privacy people. Ooh, whispering in my ear.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Ooh, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Yeon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody.
Is that supposed to be a joke on a random event? I don't do most of them because they're not very rewarding. So I'm like, I'm not gonna bother.
Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Why is it a shame? I'm quite curious myself.
Right? How could anyone not be?
Yeah, I want to know what it sounds like.
When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts.
That's true. Yeah, it's pretty much like what I was saying earlier. It can make, music can make us feel emotions. They can, like, express emotion and stuff. Music can also be inspiring, too.
Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
Yep. I mean, the only crime I can think of that involves music is scamming people. But yeah, I didn't think it would be... I never would have thought of using music that way. So, I mean, that is a pretty good way to, like, scare people into robbing them, their stuff. It comes to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again!
Like, for example, that Frost's music does not sound happy. That music sounds intimidating and scary. Because it's to show how much of a threatening, strong boss Sephiroth is.
Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Paimon's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
It's like with Kratos' theme, too, in the Greek saga of God of War. It's to, like, show how threatening he is, how intimidating. It's to show off his anger, his vengeful hatred. Demos, the secret ingredient is crime. Adino, Kratos, Dio. I don't know. I know it's like the. I think the song's in Greek. I don't know how to sing the rest. Da 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 da. There was Sephiroth's song is like in Latin too. Pretty much any song not in English is like hard for me to read, but that's like normal. Cause that's what it's for. It's in a different language, so it takes harder. It's harder to try to learn it. It takes longer too.
Byron, we're back. Everything's all sorted.
Da 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 Sephiroth.
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Ooh, she's gonna see us. She's gonna meet us in person. Oh, every time she shows up.
My greetings to both of you. Long time.
Every time she appears, they always have to show the camera angles on her legs. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you for the camera angle.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
Considering this is our third Lantern Rite, technically we've known her for like 3 years now. We've known her for 2 to 3 years now.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies.
Okay, if we're going by this timeline logic, technically, wouldn't this mean that, the characters are 2 years older than when they debuted? So technically speaking, Razor shouldn't be a teenager anymore. He should be an adult by now. And Hu Tao should be 21, because I think Hu Tao was 19 when she released, so she should be 21 now.
Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
I have a habit of touching my hair on my scalp. I need to stop doing that.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Oh yeah, it's big brain time.
We can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer.
I remember seeing this comment where someone called this person cringe for saying big brain and saying, oh, I haven't seen anyone say big brain since 2018. And I'm like, what are you talking about? A lot of people still say big brain. What the fuck? The fuck you mean that's cringe?
I trust you saw this year's Ming Xiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Wait, it's still Ming Xiao? Because I know for the first Lantern Rite, they call it Xiao Lanterns. Then they call it Ming Xiao for the second Lantern Rite. It's still Ming Xiao for this one?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Oh wait, was that always called the Ming Xiao? No, I could have sworn they called it the Xiao Lantern for the first Lantern Rite. Or was it Ming Xiao this whole time? Because it does say Xiao and Ming Xiao, so maybe I got that confused.
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Oh! Wait, yeah, we know this name. Who are they again? This sounds familiar.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
I remember. It's been too long, I can't seem to recall. I mean, I remember Sea Gazer, I just don't remember what exactly he did. Ming Xiao was for the biggest lanterns. Oh, right, yeah. I like how Xiao is just okay with the lanterns being named after him, even though they never asked his consent. But then again, it's, the Adepti are like, they're like worshipped to be these like legendary creatures, like gods. So, you know, it's like, you know, for example, it's like naming a street after Obama or after a president. It's kind of like similar to that, where they're naming stuff after like something they worship. I mean, I remember. I just don't remember what does Sea Gazer do? What exactly did he do? Because I know, like, was it Storm Bracer or Cloud Bracer? It was something Bracer for the first Lantern Rite. I don't remember who the second one was, but for this Lantern Rite, it's Sea Gazer. I don't remember what does Sea Gazer do again? I know the name. I remember the name. I just don't remember what he did.
On this marvelous Lantern Rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. That's what the lanterns were for. Yeah, I remember.
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
I always wondered. No, I'll talk about it after this cutscene.
Oh, you're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and heroes of the past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch.
Guide Bracer,
They're sure to be
right.
open to new music.
Guide Bracer, I think, he uses horns to stop something during calamity. Wait! No, wait. I'm trying to think. The second Adeptus for the Adeptus for the second Lantern Rite that they chose to use it as a Ming Xiao Lantern. Was it Cloud Retainer? No, it wasn't Cloud Retainer, was it? Or did they just not have a... I don't think they had a Ming Xiao Lantern for the second Lantern Rite, because the focus of the second Lantern Rite was fireworks. So I don't think they had... I think they just had fireworks of the different Adeptus. I don't think they had a Ming Xiao Lantern for the Adeptus, because I can't seem to recall if they had one. I was thinking, wait, was it for like Guoba? But I don't think it would be for Guoba, because it would be a big bear then.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend.
Could there be a chance that this fair lady is the Oceanid? I get a feeling that it's the Oceanid, but I don't think so, because it's supposed to be the appearance of a woman, right? Not a freaking hydro monster?
I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. What? Wait, why are we in a loading screen? What happened? Oh, I unlocked the minigame. Oh, that was fine. That was all Act 1, by the way. That was all Act 1. Xiao. Okay, Xiao, Yungjin, Beidou. Wait. Wait, no, hold on. That's not... Wait, is that Beidou? Wait, I don't think that's Beidou. Who is this? Wait. No, what? Wait, it looks like Beidou because I see an eye patch. Wait, no. Okay, wait, no. It is Beidou, is it? And then Yilan. Wait, if that's not Beidou, who is it? No, I think it is Beidou because of white. I think it's supposed to be like a eye patch. Okay, what a ooh, Iki. Radiant sparks during Lantern Rite. Qilin, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. A few words in the foreground: a man's melancholic yearning, adepti demons, and a heartfelt romance played out with paper. Are these story quests? It is Beidou, yeah, I thought so. During Vigilance at Sea, during Lantern Rite, Keqing, the navigator of the Crux fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. Behind the scenes, at Liyue Harbor, an adventurer is busy with a certain task. I'm assuming that these characters are featured in, like, these minigames? Are these story quests? Hold on, let me check my quest menu. Oh, it doesn't seem to be story quests. These seem to be, like, these seem to be world quests. Actually, hold on. Wait, should I make a separate stream for this? Because I want to see. Are these just minigames or... Oh, wait. That's it? Wait, so I could finish the story in one sitting then. Because it's just... That was all part 1. Wait, I thought it was 4 acts of the story. Wait. Let me go back. Let me look back at the event info. I thought it was 4 acts. It's just 2 parts? Like the Moonchase Festival? Yeah, it's wait, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Oh! This was for the gameplay, not the story. Oh! Wait, I think phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4 was referring to the mini games. Oh, wait. Okay. I could be wrong about this, but I'm assuming this is phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4? Unless the mini games are in different phases, and that's like the times that they released them. So wait, when did part 2 release then? Did they like release all the story in one? Wait, did they release the whole story in one day? Because I assumed this was like the story parts. Oh, this was a Wave Rider? Of course, it's Beidou. Behind the scenes. They're all enemies. Oh, you're shitting me. It's a Lantern Rite. You're telling me to kill... You're telling me to freaking beat enemies? That sounds fun in gameplay sense, but in a story sense, it just sounds like Traveler's doing more work. Like the first Lantern Rite, where... Well, to be fair, in In the mini game in last Lantern Rite with Beidou and Jinya, we did beat up some treasure hoarders. Well, no wait, I think Jinya joined us for the first part, and then the rest was just us beating up people. With Beidou, I think? Or... No, I think it was just Traveler beating up people. Or Beidou was with us. I don't know. I think canonically it was just Traveler beating up all the treasure hoarders. For fun. True narratives, behind the scenes at play. Okay, so this is the setup for play. We'll have to complete the special... So there's a time trial. Complete these phases to gain festive fever and reach yada yada. Blah, blah. I mean, according to here, this kind of implies they released the story on one day. They're just splitting them up into different days. Huh. Okay. 31st, so that's soon. We have to do Lisa's story quest and Archon quest. So... Oh, it's a combat event. Wait. Oh, right, the sword duel. I like how they announced the events ahead of time. I don't know if they always did this, but it's nice. Well, okay, I think before they did show events, but I don't think it was like events that was in the update. I think they would just show like if upcoming events that's coming soon. Because they would announce the events in the trailer. Wait until the appointed time? 2 days later. Okay, I'm assuming during these 2 days, Traveler does the minigames as they're waiting. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to skip straight to the story. Because I want to finish all this in one go. I can't help but wonder, right? When did you start streaming on YouTube? I know you've been streaming on YouTube for a while now. Okay, so 2 days later, right? What time was it? At 8 to 10. It's nice that they tell you what, that they tell you the day after tomorrow and stuff like that. Because they didn't do that before. So... a year ago, they did not do that, I don't think. So you can't tell how many, like, days passed by. I don't think you can, like, do the whole, like, day after tomorrow and stuff. I think you have to, like, move the time up until it was almost to the current time. And then you have to keep doing that, like 2 more times.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Huh, the story is shorter than I thought it would be. I mean, to be fair, the first Lantern Rite story was pretty short as well. And the second one was like a medium length in my opinion. The second Lantern Rite didn't feel too short. And it didn't feel long either. Moon Day Festival was like... Yeah, that one felt short. There was only like 2 parts of the story, and the second part was like 30 minutes. Because there was a cooking contest, and then they were done with that, and they cut to Globo being the rock breaking, and then Globo refusing to be the god of cooking, the god of stove. Well, the first part was like an hour long.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
Okay, when they said that we were going to investigate to find this person with Ganyu, I assumed we were going to do this during the 3-day time span. I didn't think we were just going to do a time skip and go to the final day.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I tend to start streaming around 12 to 3 a.m. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant like when exactly did you start streaming on YouTube? Like, not the time. I meant like the date of when you convert it over to YouTube to stream instead of, and you stop streaming on Twitch. Because my friend, I had a friend who used to stream on Twitch, but yeah, he converted over to YouTube, and he's been streaming on YouTube for like a few years now.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand.
Because as he says it, he gets more views on YouTube, and that's where his audience is, his community.
Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me.
I mean, as of right now, I did kind of build up my Twitch followers from 50 to 105. So that's kind of impressive, I guess. Because YouTube, I did build up from the bottom all the way up to 100. Then I stopped uploading, so then people started unsubbing. I even had some arrogant person comment saying, I'm your 100 sub. And my reaction was, this is my third time reaching 100 subs. Like I don't know why they felt the need to just comment that. They felt the need to comment that as if like they were special or something. It's like as if like it's like, oh yeah, you're the 1000th customer of the store and you get like a free reward for it. That I don't know why they felt the need to comment that. And then, you know, the subscription count dropped down. I wouldn't even be surprised if that person like unsubbed. Because like, look at my past content. Some of them is funny, but a lot of them are pretty cringy. Because there was like stuff that I found funny at the time, but now I'm just looking back, it's just cringe. It's just cringy, and that's kind of normal. People do like cringe at like their old content and stuff. Like that's normal, and that you know, we grow past that now. Like we grow past that, and we grow like as a person and a content creator.
In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus.
That's true.
But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore.
Wait, how long ago was this actually? Because this could have been back when Guizhong was alive, actually. Like, this could have been, 2,600 years ago. Because the man never specified how long ago this was. He never said this was like, oh yeah, this was 200 years ago. You know, he never... What then again? 2,600 years, that's a long time to be carrying around that. Well, it's a legend. And that his descendant was the one that started it. So, it could have been possible that legend was popular for that long. I started streaming on YouTube 3 years ago, and I think I switched to YouTube streaming completely around a year and a half ago.
Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from.
The thing about me is that I've streamed mostly on Twitch. I think my second stream was on YouTube here, because I try to take turns, then I just convert it over to Twitch. And I streamed from 720p because to make it more accessible to watch. Then my internet got worse, because I had I don't know what happened, I had slower internet speeds at one point. And this was when I think my router changed, that's why. And then I had to stream on then I converted to 720p 60, but I had to stream at 2,500 bitrate. So the stream did not look really good. It looked blurry because I wanted my stream to be 60 FPS. Because my friend, he's like, "Oh, Tony, why don't you just stream 60 FPS?" He's like, "Oh, I wanted to make it easier for people to watch me." He's like, "I'm sure a lot of people can stream 60 FPS," because that friend didn't really consider the fact that, you know, some people don't really have great internet speeds. Like me, for example. And then I convert over to 1080p 60 when my internet speed got better. But, you know, that makes it hard for people to watch because, you know, not everyone has the internet to watch on that quality and FPS. So it sucks. And here I thought YouTube YouTube streaming might have been better for smaller channels, but after learning about that codec thing, it seems like they're more biased towards the bigger channels, like how Twitch are towards their partners. So, you know, it seems like, you know, us small channels, we're not winning when it comes to streaming, unfortunately. So it seems like the best choice we have is just stream on Twitch and then upload the file on YouTube.
Either way,
for the best
if
quality.
This part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
But that's kind of well, I mean, I guess if you're lucky enough, people will watch your VODs and find you funny. But, you know, not a lot of people would be able to watch your Twitch streams live. And they will have to wait for you to upload the VOD to watch them on YouTube. And, you know, they kind of miss out on, you know, seeing, seeing the chat replay and like you interacting with the chat. Like I know the chat shows up on the stream, but it's like it only shows up for like 15 seconds. Well, like okay, in the small chat you can see like all the messages go by. There's not a lot of people are talking, but in a big chat with like lots of people talking, you're bound to miss out on some messages. And it's better, and it's like easier to read them when you have the chat replay actually next to the stream while watching it.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
That's true. How does she look? And why did they call her fairy lady? All we know is that it was a lady. What? Where did a fairy lady come? Where did a fairy term come from? From her playing music? Like it's maybe. No, I don't. I was about to say Legend of Zelda, but I don't know if they have a fairy that plays music. They might, maybe. Maybe they imagine her having wings. Maybe they give her horns. Horns? Ganyu? Are you the fairy lady? I don't think so. Otherwise, she would have remembered saving a man from drowning.
Ooh, like a crystal fly's wings? That would be pretty cool. But Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that.
Plot twist, it's Paimon. She's the one who saved a man. she's the music woman.
Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
I don't know, just freaking bring them out of the water and give them CPR?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while.
Oh, she's so cute when she's so shy. She's so shy and cute. She's so shy that's cute. It reminds me of myself because I'm pretty shy too.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So stealthy, so cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
That's the difference with me. While I am shy, I'm the one who like taking credit for what I've done. I don't like the idea of like, oh, you know, that person doesn't know that, you know, who saved them. You know, I'm not like Elon where I like to be anonymous if I like do good stuff. I want to be known for it.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Aww.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That sounds like Cloud Retainer when you say it like that, Paimon.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it. You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can...
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if this freaking fairy woman... I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it's revealed that this fairy lady was actually Venti all along, and the man just confused him to be a girl. Because a lot of... Well, in Genshin, no one confuses Venti for a girl, but in real life, a lot of people confuse him for a girl. Because they think he... Because when they don't see him... They don't see Venti as, oh, cute boy. No, they see Venti as like this cute, feminine-looking girl. Like, they see Venti as like this cute... like girl at first, then they find out he's a boy, so they see him as like this cute feminine looking boy. They don't see him like, oh yeah, he looks like a boy. No, people confuse him to be a girl, which it's funny because he is based off of Wendy from Honkai, who is a girl. So you know, it's kind of funny that he looks like he's a girl because he was based off of a girl.
I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I need to stop talking during these cutscenes. I feel like I'm like dragging on the cutscene by talking.
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
You still have some reservations?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just...
Oh, she goes on a lecture? Yep, that's an Asian parent right there.
Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
I think that's another thing I have relatable with Ganyu, because my fucking family's like that too. Oh, when are you gonna get a girlfriend?
Seems
when
like
are you
this
gonna
is a
do
tough
this? Blah blah
decision
blah.
for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now.
So I can relate to Ganyu on that too.
Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
That's true for Asian parents too. A lot of Asian family relatives like to tell stories and like embarrass their kids. But like but some parents do that too, where they like to embarrass their kids by telling stories about them. That's kind of common with Asians too. It's like a lot of Asian kids, we get like lectured a lot. All because, oh, you know, we're not the type of person that our parent wanted. And you know, that's kind of the problem with Asian parents. They should they're not open-minded. And they're not accepting. And they should.
Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
So I'm expecting this to be another 2 hours. It's very convenient how I can like tap on the navigator icon. It just takes me to the location. Oh right, are you able to do that on controller? On console? Because I don't know if you can do that. I forgot. They put the freaking teleport behind the mountain. They're probably gonna have characters show up in the overworld again, right?
Here we go.
I swear to God, it burned on how fucking Zhongli go to different places for each day. Because I was not able to max that out. I was so fucking mad. I'm gonna have to look up and see, because unlike before, I did start this event earlier, not 3 days before the event ended. Oh, it's 2 o'clock already? Well, I already started part 2, so. Oh wait, no, my dailies. Well, I don't need to use Roger Resin. I already used up all my resin. And I already did my other dailies too, so.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
Oh wait, I didn't do my commissions. Yeah, I fucking remembered.
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
He's behind us.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
You be busy with something else right now? Could she have run into trouble?
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her.
Who's cooking? Who is cooking? Because there's like steam coming out the pot, meaning that's hot. Who let someone cook?
Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
Uh-oh.
Why did you let him
Will
cook?
it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
We ask Kutao or Yelan?
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right?
Why don't we ask Xiao?
We can't hear any music right now, But if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
You're not thinking of Shenhua, are you? Or maybe it's Chi-Chi.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try? Yeah, why don't you try that? Why don't you try, Paimon? You've done it before. I saved you from drowning. Go do it again.
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim. Paimon would sink like a rock.
I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I can give it a try.
Just trust Paimon. The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center.
Help! I need rescuing. The thing that sucks about me is I can't swim, so I'm probably I would drown. Oh, I didn't know you could go fishing here. Oh wait, I fished here before. Yeah, I got out a fish. Huh. It's been so long since I fished, I don't even remember. Oh no! Help!
Help! Help! Someone's drowning!
God, your acting sucks.
If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
My first reaction is, man, your acting sucks.
What is going on?
I knew Xiao would come. Oh my god, it's Xiao! Lumine's heart is just racing right now. She's screaming herself seeing Xiao again. Wait, I just reminded myself of Dojin I read between Lumine and Xiao. Oh, Shenhua is here too.
How do you feel right now?
It's not you. It's the descendant. You're not that old.
Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it.
Wait a minute, hold on. I just realized something. Lumine wears a glove on her right hand. But I don't think she wears a glove on her left hand, does she? And doesn't Ether also wear a glove on one of his hands, but he doesn't wear a glove on the other hand? I just realized that. Are they matching? I think they might be matching with their gloves. One's wearing the right glove and one's wearing the left glove. I would not be surprised if Ether and Lumine just went to a world, bought some gloves, but they couldn't buy like 2 sets. So they're just like, alright Ether, you take the left, I take the right. They just bought like 1 pair. They're too broke to buy another one. Or they, you know, they're siblings. It could be like them matching. I need to see now, cause I just realized. Cause I always noticed that Lumine always wears a glove on her right hand, but she never wears it on her left hand. So I need to look back, cause I never realized that. Cause I knew Ether wore a glove too, but I never considered the fact that one could be wearing one side and the other could be wearing the other side to match.
Okay, fine. Paimon will explain.
Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Lumine is wearing gloves on both her hands. I mean, Ether wear gloves too, so I feel like those two are matching and like, you know, both of them wearing gloves. So, I think for Lumine, I don't think she's wearing a glove. I think that's part of the arm. I think that's part of the arm sleeve she's wearing.
We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
Yes. Nods yes.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
I mean, hey, I've seen like edits of Xiao as a girl, and he can pull it off. He's so hot he could look good as a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, I mean, the story is a legend, so I don't think Shenhua's that old. Just, lived from, all that from like that long ago.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault. No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm fine. Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
You're leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing.
Oh no, is he mad? Wait, Xiao, no, come back. Let's spend another Lantern Rite together.
Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Aw, I knew he was mad. I knew he was gonna say that.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
Just like Kazuha and Venti. and Scaramouche, I guess. Okay, me saying Scaramouche is an animo user. It's not a spoiler at this point. He's literally a playable character. His name is Wanderer. It's like just him being playable is a spoiler, okay? So at this point it's not a spoiler. Alright? So I'm not gonna worry about spoiling that Scaramouche uses animo. It's not a spoiler. He's literally playable now. It's not a spoiler at this point.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Aww, spending time together again. Maybe with Yanfei too? Please don't say no. Also, Deep Paimon, I told you it was a bad idea. Now Xiao's pissed.
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
He's not here.
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last? Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn.
Wait a minute. Isn't that where Mooncarver is?
I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper.
Okay, Mountain Shaper.
I did not inquire.
I got confused. I forgot where Mount Hula was. I was wondering if that was the first mountain or the second mountain we went to.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode. Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Aww, and Ganyu helped you with that?
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me.
Oh, this is like with Amber and Eula. A crier woman and a bow user with similar kits.
But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people, sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Just be yourself. Don't be yourself, but don't make any more death threats, alright? And don't try to like hit people like you did in your Archon quest, cause you like threatened to kill someone because they got mad at you and tried to rob you, and then you're like, oh, don't mess with me, I'm gonna make sure your brain splatters all over the floor. Something along those lines, I remember. Like, oh, don't mess with me, I'm gonna smash your head in. And then she was like acting violent towards the end with a drunkard. Yeah, just tone down the violence and the aggression. Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep.
I mean, that's what we're assuming. It could be, for all we know, the woman might not be an Adeptus at all.
speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
I just fucking realized something. Wait. We know how Zhongli took an appearance of a woman at one time, right? Could it be Zhongli? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it's him. This is like, during the time he took the woman appearance, he saves a man, he saves like a man, play music, leaves when he finds out he's alright. Ah, so you're okay. I'm leaving now. Or, no. It wouldn't be the manly voice, it would be the woman voice. It would be like, ah, so you're okay. I'll be leaving now.
Music? What is that?
You need to meet Jinyan.
It's a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
You make it sound like it's a bad thing.
I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
He's gonna cut that Venti.
Oh,
I swear.
Really? Great, let's go!
Venti's like gonna be playing. He's gonna be playing the flute. Wait, they're playing the music. Good. I poured a kiki. I poured a kiki. I poured a kiki. I'm not feeling. Aw, they changed it. I wonder if I should sing more on stream. Because, you know, it does get awkward sometimes when I don't speak. I'm like, oh, maybe I should start singing? But the thing about my singing is that I'm like nervous, I'm shy, I get embarrassed when I sing in front of people. So I guess in a way I kind of have stage fright. I'm trying to learn. I'm like trying to be more confident, and like sing more.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
And sing more, like on stream, I guess. I don't think that's what we meant. That's not. I don't hear anything.
Oh no! Paimon's got deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
Me too. My condolences, Paimon. Yes, the national theme. My condolences.
Oh, whew. Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all. Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
Well, Paimon, you described it as a sound, not like as like a rhythm. So she probably thought like the music you're referring to was something else.
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
These sound more like sounds that can help you sleep. Like sleeping sounds.
Oh!
And maybe ASMR?
Paimon wasn't quite done with the description.
Here's Shenhua. Here's an example. I poured a kiki. I poured a kiki.
What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And a melody is?
Wow, we walked all the way over here for nothing. Unless Shenhua has some information. Go on, Paimon, sing us a nursery rhyme. Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to glaze lilies? Fuck. Which do I choose? I want to make fun of Paimon. No, wait, no. I want to hear Paimon sing. But I want to hear the song that Ganyu sings. Which do I choose? I want to choose both. I'm going for Ganyu.
Huh?
I want to hear you sing. Your beautiful voice.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Alright, fingers crossed it won't attract any whopper flowers. Oh, God. Oh fuck, wait, are we gonna hear Lumine sing again? That one melody maybe Shen has heard before? What are you talking about? That one melody Shen... Oh wait, are you talking about Yunjin's song? Da 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 da. Or are you talking about the one where I try to sing Barbara's song? La 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 da 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 da. I don't think her Archon quest was required to unlock this event. It was required to unlock the last Lantern, right? I think that was before Quick Start was an option, right? Or was that after? Na 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 na. I don't know if that sounded good.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's music.
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
I need to spit. Hold on. I remember I loved that song so much. I tried to sing the English translation, and then I tried to sing the Chinese, the original Chinese version. I was struggling, and my throat was hurting. Oh my goodness. Because, the thing about, singing is that you're not supposed to use your throat. But opera singing is, so hard that I used my throat and it hurt. It was oh. It's because you have to, sing, that high pitch. Holy shit. That's so hard to sing.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Xiao lanterns lighting up the night sky again.
Oh, look, right? This is, it's like what you said. It brings back, it's like reliving memories. Don't know how I can relate.
We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber. As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot.
I gotta admit, the rain is ruining the mood. the rain is ruining the mood.
When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
A whole year? Wait, so canonically, years have been passing by since Traveler started this journey. So chronologically and canonically, Traveler's been in Teyvat for about 3 years now? You should be... Okay, if we're talking... if we were using Genshin's release date as, the start of her journey, then technically Ether and Lumine, they've been in Teyvat trying to find each other for 2 to 3 years now. Because I think it's likely that, that there's a 1 year gap between there's a 1 year gap after they finished Liwei's story and before they went to Inazuma. Because when you start the Inazuma story, the prologue, Traveler talks about Paimon talks about oh, it's been so long. I think we can finally let's try to see if we can find a way to get to Inazuma. Pretty much what the dialogue implies that Traveler and Paimon has been waiting a very long time before going to Inazuma. So I think that's to imply that that I think that's to imply that the game, like, updating in real time is also, like, how long the traveler's been on this journey, too.
Huh. So that's the power of music.
Now, this whole, traveler starting their journey since the release day of Genshin, this won't apply to everyone, because not everyone's been playing since then. Some people started off late. So it's not, not everyone's gonna have the same experience.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
Wow. I gotta admit, the fact that it's been a whole year since the last Lantern Rite and that like performance is wow. It was also really sweet. Like Shenhe, like after she appears in the Lantern Rite event, her dialogue is just so cute and sweet. She's like, "Oh, I hear like people they smile when they're happy." So like this, right? I was like, "Oh, I was like, oh, it's so cute. Yes."
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too.
I think that's the first time I ever like acted like downstream. I never act like downstream.
The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
Like, pretty much like, I wouldn't act like that. I would just act like, oh, that's so sweet, that's so cute. But like, this time I'm like actually showing more of like how I'm actually real. It's like, oh, she's so cute. It's like internally screaming, but not like in a bad way. What's that one vendor say? Get your something pork or something. It's like near the, like a Zhangming's restaurant. All the sounds of Leeway Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives.
Yeah. The horns pretty much give away she's not human.
At least,
well, she
that's
is,
the view
but,
I held in the past.
Not pure human.
Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows.
I feel like I should have made the thumbnail the event cover and not the Aversion update cover. Because I thought this event was supposed to focus on Hu Tao, but it seems more focused on Ganyu, if anything. So it doesn't seem to be focused on Hu Tao at all.
Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city...
I just realized the event's focused on Ganyu, but she's not even a featured character that can be pulled right now. Wait, is Ganyu getting a rerun next up? No. No, wait. Is Ganyu getting a rerun next update? I know Yelan is. Is Ganyu is? It's funny, the event's focused on Ganyu, but Ganyu's not even, she's not even rerunning right now. Because right now, it's Al Haitham, because he released, and Xiao, because it's tradition to have Xiao rerun every Lantern Rite. I think Xiao reran with Shenhe, right? I remember 2 reruns with Xiao. One was with Shenhe, and one was with Yelan.
In that sense, we're all the same.
So, yeah, it's funny, that Ganyu is... it's the featured character, but she doesn't even have a rerun right now. But hey, Hu Tao didn't have a rerun for a year, so,
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses. But at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
That's true.
Yes, I am.
Aww.
Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Oh, oh, Shenhe and Ganyu never fail to make my heart melt.
Thank you, everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well.
3-way. No, I'm kidding.
I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You're a gardener?
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend.
Oh, it's like they're sisters.
I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time.
Wait, I have a question. If someone raised a wildflower and has him as a pet, does that make them an owner of a pet? Or does that make them a gardener? Because a wildflower is a living plant that's sentient. So, it's like with the fungi. You have a fungi. Technically, they're your pet. And they're also your plant. So, since you raised them, technically you're a botanist or a gardener. When you think about it, you know? When you think about it, if you raise a wildflower and a fungi, when you think about it, you know? Yeah, that's right. I'm going big brain here. I'm being big brain right now. I make a good point. Technically, you're a gardener and a botanist.
I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Oh, right. I forgot she eats flowers.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
Yeah, people do say that.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I doubt Keqing would be munching on any flowers. I mean, for Shenhe's case, it's because he's a disciple of Cloud Retainer. That's why she got used to munching on flowers. For Ganyu, it's because she's a Qilin, so she's used to eating plants. Well, let's see. Doesn't Ganyu have like a garden of glazed lilies that she raised? Because I know it's Keqing flowers that she eats, not glazed lilies. Glazed lilies are like the flowers that she raised and like take care of. I doubt Keqing would be munching on any flowers.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Oh, Paimon got caught. Caught in 4K.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
I mean, I guess for the second stream thumbnail, I could have made that Ganyu event cover.
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
Oh look, speaking of Keqing flower, there's one right there. Oh no, Paimon triggered the bird. Look, there's a Keqing flower right there. Num num Ganyu. I'm sorry, no. Num num Shenhe Ganyu.
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today. so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
If you want to release a Xiao lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
I wonder if I should do a singing stream one of these days. It's not going to be archived though because of copyright issues, but I wonder if I should do it. Well, like, it's not going to be archived if I use instrumental music. Because if I don't use instrumental music, it's an acapella, and I think that's okay.
Is this Qilin Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
Wait, was it actually Guizhong? Wait, I was right? I was like, no way, it can't be Guizhong. But then I realized, wait, this guy didn't say how long ago this was. So this could have been back when she was alive. It was her? She was the one who saved that man? I've definitely heard it somewhere, I'm not sure.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike.
How could we... Wait, I just realized, even... Because we do know Guizhong's name in the game. We learned it when from the Guizhong Ballista in the Archon quest. That's the first time we heard her name. And then we learned more about her through Zhongli's stories.
Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Seagazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Oh, right. Even before we saw the Guizhong Ballista, Guizhong's name is on one of those seats on the table. Because on the seats at the table, there's one for Rex Lapis, one for Guizhong, and one for Cloud Retainer.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Seagazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him.
And now he's dead. I'm sorry.
Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Seagazer.
Damn.
His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Called him out.
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, "Ah, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me?" Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, "Once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat."
She was unpredictable. No one could guess what she was thinking. Well, maybe except one person. Dongli.
She always sought to make everyone
best
happy.
Friends.
And one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or lady bird.
Oh boy, Paimon, 2 for 1. What are the chances you will piss off 2 Adepti today? Hold on, I'm trying to charge my other phone, now that this phone's finished charging. Oh, my hands are so oily because well, not both my hands, but my right hand is so oily because I keep touching my hair and my scalp. Now I don't have a bald spot. I just, you know, when I touch my hair, sometimes I touch my scalp underneath. I need to stop doing that. Especially since my hair needs to be washed today, because I didn't wash it yesterday. So yeah, it needs to be washed today when I shower. You never apologized, Paimon. Why should she?
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table.
Oh, Guoba! That's Guoba. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he had a god name. I remember now. $3 huh?
Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking.
I was about to say, imagine Guoba just freaking approaching the table, but I forgot Guoba used to be really big, so he looked really intimidating. He didn't look like the well, he does look like the cute plushie bear we see him now. It's just, you know, he was bigger and more intimidating. But I'm assuming for this table, he made himself smaller, because that would just be funny, just seeing a gigantic Guoba just bringing food in, with like freaking, it's so tiny with like his fingers, and he just puts it down, and then it's just like so huge, and everyone's just like so small compared to him.
Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
I think I know what she's talking about. I've seen those cups. That does sound annoying. I don't think I'd really mind. Oh, Zhongli. I can imagine just Guoba approaching the table like, "It's time for dinner. Stop arguing." Because I assume he could speak. It's not like, "I'm joking."
Precisely. So, as you can see, even one as great as Rex Lapis was not immune to making the occasional blunder.
Now, what is wrong with the square cups? It's not a big deal.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter.
I can imagine Guizhong just making a joke. It's like, "Okay guys, you want to hear a joke? So, the god walks into the bar." Or some shit like that. So Xiao walks into the ocean.
Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Oh yeah, wasn't Guizhong's death the reason why there was less glaze lilies? Because like, I think the other glaze lilies died because when Guizhong died, you pretty much like turned into dust. And then that killed off most of the glaze lilies. Because pretty much like when a god dies, there's consequences in Genshin. It's similar to like in God of War. In God of War, when a god dies, there are consequences. And like that consequence usually involves the god's like idol and what their power is. Like for example, Havra was a god of salt. When she died, everyone around her became frozen salt. And she herself turned into salt.
Streetward Rambler?
That's not an Adeptus we've heard of.
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh! Streetward Rambler? Huh, interesting.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story?
Oh wait, is it Guizhong or is it Madame Ping? That's the fairy lady.
Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
I even gave my theories. Oh, she's dead, but maybe there's a part of her that's still alive, or she's reincarnated. Wink. You know. If you get that reference. Wink.
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow.
Oh, this is where she died! Oh. God damn it. I'm getting sad now.
One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter. One will share the whole story with you now.
And here comes the animation. It's gonna be 2D anime, right?
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior.
Oh, she's so cute!
Though one was too proud to acknowledge it.
Oh.
In one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery.
He's so beautiful!
They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world.
No!
But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle.
Wait, are those the Yakshas
Streetward
in the
Rambler
background?
and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins. was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetward Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device.
She does have a human form.
Many Lantern Rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
She had a unique appearance and then got reduced to an NPC model.
I'm sorry. One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
Wait, I'm sorry. I ruined the moment by saying the freaking Man of Pain went from a unique model to a freaking NPC model. I ruined the moment. I'm sorry. Oh, that's fun. I like how Guizhong is like known to be a great inventor, and she designed everything with her hands to her slaves. Okay, hold on. So you're saying this whole time during the Liyue story, they didn't recognize Zhongli just walking by Liyue? They literally showed in the animation he literally uses the same appearance. Oh. But yeah, I like how the Cloud Retainer does have a human form. I remember there were like leaks of it saying that Shenhua was going to be the human form, but they changed their minds and made Shenhua a different character. But it seems like they gave Cloud Retainer a human form anyway.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
Oh, she's an introvert like me for real.
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own.
Oh, so I guess Madame Ping and Zhongli were Guizhong's closest friends.
Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Oh, she's modest.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot.
He's like, ha, that's funny.
That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be?
Zhongli.
As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhongli wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision.
And now is faking his death and retiring. Wait, hold on. Does Ganyu already know about Zhongli being Rex Lapis? I get the feeling she had a suspicion, like Xiao. But now Cloud Retainer pretty much confirmed that Zhongli is Rex Lapis.
After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Keqing in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
But she knew what Zhongli was planning to do. Oh, fuck this chair, honestly.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now.
Cloud retainers like me, I go on tangents too.
The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhong's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
You meant Streetward Rambler playable when? I like how you didn't even say anything about the sad cutscene. You just that's like the first comment you say after that.
Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music.
Oh.
But after Guizhong passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither.
She's still grieving? That's sad. He still hasn't let go of what happened with Guizhong? Actually, so wait, hold on. I remember in the Moonchase Festival, there was in the ending cutscene, they showed like they showed like Yunjin, but she's like hiding her face with a fan. And they showed a woman who looked very like Fuhua, and people thought this was Shenhua, but it's revealed that it's not Shenhua. So people thought it was Madame Ping, but we just saw what Madame Ping looked like. So, is it possible they retconned her appearance to be something different? Or maybe that Adeptus was someone else? I don't think so. I think that was Madame Ping, but I think they changed her design for the cutscene. They changed her design. So, she kind of looked like Fuhua now? I don't know. Because look at that appearance, she didn't look like Fuhua at all. Shenhua does look like Fuhua though. Because before Shenhua had her hair turned white, her hair was gray, and she looked a lot like Fuhua. Like, she looked a lot like Fuhua. I guess the difference is that, you know, she could be a Fuhua counterpart, but she has boobs, while Fuhua's flat. And, you know, Shenhua's like, she's like curvy too. Like she has like a big thighs too, and like a bigger butt than Fuhua. I don't see the resemblance besides the glasses.
The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to our satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetward Rambler.
I'm gonna be honest, these Adeptus titles sound so damn weird. Cloud Retainer, Sea Gazer, Streetward Rambler, Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Sky Bracer.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
Perhaps that was her way of letting go. Maybe that was her way of saying goodbye to Guizhong. Finally letting go.
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it.
It could be possible that when she composed the tune, she's like, I did it, Guizhong. I made the tune that was perfect for both of us. Now I can finally let go. Goodbye, old friend.
In response, she said,
Animation cutscene time, no.
though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?
Zhongli.
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
I like how Guizhong, like, when she looked so happy when Zhongli chose her experiment, it was like seeing like a kid just being like so happy and full, like filled with light. I'm not saying Guizhong looked like a kid. She did look young. And she is like shorter than what I imagined. Because I imagine her to like be like tall near Zhongli's height. But yeah, I like her design. She's like really beautiful. She's cute.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been.
Wait, is that what that freaking floating rock in the sky was? Was that hers? I always wondered who that belonged to. I mean, the realm of clouds. That's probably referring to the Adepto dimension that the domains were in.
Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
It feels right to, right? To tell her this? Wait! I remember earlier when we told her that we were gonna find this person. Wait, did we tell her that we were gonna find like this fairy lady? Because I think we did tell her. And Madame Ping looked like she had a suspicion on who she knew it was. And she probably knew that it was her who saved that man from drowning. And that she probably just kept quiet and not tell us. I don't remember.
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained.
You just trying to order in the background?
Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu's right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite.
Oh, she lied to us about that. She's like, oh, I don't know much about music. But that was a lie. She did know something. She knows all too well about music.
When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
I like how these festivals always give lore and stuff. Like these Liyue festivals always give lore on like on the Adepti. Like they give lore on the Adepti and they even give lore on like Woba as well.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
It's like, oh, what's so special about it? We'll just talk about the same thing anyway. It's just gonna be the same shit we do every other day. What's the point?
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu. Do it as a favor for me?
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable. Very well.
I like how she found us. Or maybe she knew where Shenhua was training, so she assumed that... So she probably went to Shenhua's training spot to see if we were there with her? She just left behind a note saying, oh, we came by, but you weren't here. You never told us Ganyu never said exactly where we were going to be in the note.
Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
She literally came back like, hold up. Hold on.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
She literally came back like, hold on.
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
It's like that one. It's like you say goodbye to your friend. So you say goodbye to your friend, you leave the VC, and then you come back. It's like, I thought you were leaving. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna leave now. He said, psych. I think we're almost done with the story now. Holy shit. So it seems like my guess of finishing this at like 3 o'clock seems to be right. Oh my god, it took me 4 hours to finish this, and this whole story was literally only 2 parts. Like freaking Avengers Infinity War and the Last of Us games. But we don't talk about part 2.
Quake!
Actually, right, there's something else about part 2 that I want to talk to you about. Of The Last of Us Part 2. Because this got me thinking, and I want to try to discuss it. Because there's like this thought I had recently. About the whole revenge thing. So, oh, what the fuck? You said you were leaving! She literally beat us to Ping! Bruh, what the fuck? She debated us a second time! It's like, oh, yeah, I got here.
Madam Ping? And Cloud Retainer?
She's like, alright, see ya. Then comes back, and then goes to Madam Ping. Hello there.
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Wow, Ganyu was able to convince her to visit Madame Ping anyway.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Excuse me. It is not Illuminated Bird. It is Cloud Retainer.
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madame Ping the longest.
Hey, what? Happy Lantern Rite?
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
This would not be the first time Cloud Retainer visited Liyue Harbor. I remember the last time she visited Moonshade Festival, she just freaking flies onto the roof, and that's how I know there's a treasure chest. And then freaking Ganyu, and then Kuchi's like, oh, Cloud Retainer, and then he's like, blah 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 blah. I made a cooking machine. Alright, bye. I made a cooking machine. Come visit me if you want to use it. Goodbye. I like how out of all the Adepti who has the most screen time. Like, excluding playable characters, Cloud Retainer has the most screen time out of all the other Adepti. We don't even see Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper that much. The last time we saw those two was in last year's Lantern Rite, in the ending cutscene. Like, we mostly just see Cloud Retainer and Madame Ping. But Cloud Retainer has like the most screen time.
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Ooh, she's throwing shade. Aww. Aww. This is the first time we've seen Cloud Retainer act like this. She's never this nervous.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air.
I have to admit, I did spoil myself of what Guizhong's appearance looked like because I looked her up on a wiki, and Cloud Retainer's human appearance.
Ganyu, please continue for me.
She can't bring herself to say it.
Huh?
Aww. Like mother, like daughter.
Alright.
They're both so nervous and introverted.
This all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life. Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief.
Cloud Retainer's nervous. She thinks that she's gonna, like, bring back painful memories for Ping.
It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
I like how Guizhong is like, oh, whenever Sea Gazer and Cloud Retainer would argue, Guizhong would just break up the argument or just tell them, oh, when you finish arguing, let's go have some fun, you know, like a mother. Or like that one freaking friend who just doesn't want to deal with, who just, you know, doesn't want to bother stopping their friends argue. It's like, okay, when you guys are done, you know, like that oldest, like pretty much like the oldest sibling. It's like, oh, when you guys are arguing, like a mother, when you guys are arguing, let's head down and cook some meat. And despite, you know, arguing, and despite trying to stop, you know, not joining the argument or like stopping the argument or waiting for them to finish arguing, she herself would argue with Madame Ping over music. To the point where they try to drag Zhongli into it and tell him, oh, Zhongli, what do you think? You know, what do you think, Zhongli, huh? Mine's better, right? Like, no, mine's better. And Zhong's like, you know what? Give me the bell. I'm confiscating this. We will only use it for celebratory time. We'll only use it for events. You two are arguing too much over this bell.
Who's she?
Guizhong.
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Palpatainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
Oh, there is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
The teapot? No, not the teapot.
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
Oh right, doesn't she like raise glaze lilies here? Madame Ping raises glaze lilies in the garden next to her.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland.
Wait, is she referring to the teapot? You said plant, though. I don't think that's referring to the teapot.
When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am...
Madame Ping looks very emotional right now.
I thought she was finished talking. I thought she was finished talking. I was like, okay. Oh, sorry. What's this? The Exquisite Night Chimes. Wait, hold on. Let me try to find that line. And I thought she was finished talking. I was like, okay. Oh, wait, she was still going? Do as a favor for me? Very well. Oh. Okay, so like if nothing else, do it for Ganyu, do as a favor for me. Yeah, the Ganyu line gave like a exclusive dialogue. Where is it? Blah, blah.
When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Well, she's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, isn't that like, isn't that like normal for... Like, okay, like going through a lot in your life, isn't that pretty much normal the longer you live? Because, well, in terms of human lives, everyone's lives are like different. Some people will either be blessed with good stuff, and some people go through like harsh things worse than others. And there's some people who has like a balance of both. But for someone who's immortal, or you know, for a person who's immortal or can't die by aging, it makes sense that they would go through a lot in their lifetime, because you know they've lived for so long, and living a long time also means like harboring, also means experiencing more pain, as shown with like Zhongli, Venti, A, Nahida, Scaramouche.
Huh. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Guizhong wouldn't. When Cloud Retainer argues with Sea Gazer, Guizhong's like, alright, keep arguing, blah blah blah, when you're done we can do this. But then she herself would compete with Guizhong. Then Guizhong herself would compete with Cloud Retainer. It's like, no, my invention is better.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did. And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Sea Gazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
I have to say, the happy music playing right now does not fit the scene. Like, it would be more fitting if it was like no music during this part. Because it is like an emotional moment for Mana Pain.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Oh, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
I can't see it.
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Yanfei!
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
What Liyue character haven't we seen yet? We haven't seen Beidou, but I'm assuming that's for the minigame. Yunjin, I assume that's for the minigame. We already saw Yelan and Yao Yao. We haven't seen Xingqiu, Chongyun, Zhangling, or Hu Tao yet.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad.
We haven't seen Qikyu or Baiju either.
Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some, work to do at Yuheng Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
Yanfei would be like, huh? What are you talking about?
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Really? Because you were acting nervous earlier about about what to talk about. About like talking about that subject. Yeah, she does talk a lot.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Go into your human form. I want to see your model.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
I guess the Iridescence concert won't be until another event. Whenever event they'll make for the Iridescence tour.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
I need to eat something, but that's gonna make me stay up longer. So I guess I'm going to sleep late again too.
Wow, that'd be great! We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Ping, what say you to convening more often in the future?
That would be quite wonderful. But I must say, after all this time, I've grown quite accustomed to the harbor. When we are to meet, I shall have to trouble you to make the journey to the city.
You sound just like Shenhe. The child is constantly telling one all sorts of stories from the city, as if one was partial to them.
Have you ever considered moving to the city, Cloud Retainer? There are plenty of people here to talk to. I think you would find it quite the antidote to the monotony of solitude.
Be like, no thank you.
And if you looked around, I suspect you would find some young minds with an interest in the mechanical arts. Some of them even worth training.
We shall see.
Oh! Human Cloud Retainer moving into Liyue Harbor? I wonder when was the last time all of the Adepti like got together for a feast? Because I get a feeling they haven't gotten together for a feast after Bodacious got nerfed into Guoba. Zhongli, Guizhong died.
Have you ever and if you look
and Skybracer and pretty much like the Adepti who died. I get the feeling they haven't like met up for a feast since then. Sorry, Madam Ping. I'm gonna take your Glaze Lilies again. Don't worry, they'll respawn. Just using Adeptus Temptation Kappa. I love that Kappa's an emote on YouTube as well, but it's a fucking smiling moon. Wait, there's a world quest here. Oh! You must be the fireworks. Wait, what the heck? You must be the person for the fireworks game.
My
I hate that I can hear bull life even from up here. Wait! Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna do. Let me go back. I was gonna put a zither in front of her and have her judge my skills. I still haven't bought the Ayaka skin because I'm focusing on getting a item right now. You're kidding me, I'm only one Primo Gem away. Oh, Tony, why don't you use your star glitter to buy more? No! Those are for Amber and Lisa constellation. Oh, you wanna know the funny part about me getting that Keqing constellation? She's C5. She is C5. That's how many Keqings I got. I got 6 Keqings so far, 5 Monas, 5 Kikis. D-Luke? Jean, where are you two? 2 D-Lukes. And 2 Jeans. I've mostly been getting Keqing, Mona, or Kiki. Madam Ping, can you judge my zither skills? You're gonna... I know for a fact you're gonna cringe. Thank you for listening. Dvorak, is that how it's pronounced?
And Keqing's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yes.
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious? I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
Huh?
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all.
Yeah, that's odd how Madam Ping aged. Maybe she's just taking up a different appearance.
But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe she changed her appearance to be an old woman.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Okay, I need to stop touching my face. I just freaking felt a pimple on my face. I need to stop. Because that's how you get more acne. I'm having... I don't know, because I can't help but touch my face because of like when I'm shaved, it just feels so nice to touch. But I know I shouldn't do that.
Yep, Keqing summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person.
That's true, because if she didn't save your descendant, you wouldn't be here right now.
That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival.
At the music festival? Just text us with the music festival.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Relax, just treat it like any other performance. Also, tell me about Fontaine. Tell me, is her Archon judgmental? Does she like to judge people? Tell me more about Fontaine.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though there was more to it than that. That was a broad summary, but not the most detailed.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Now put on that beautiful black dress again.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago.
We have to get the bamboo shoot for Zhongli. Remember that?
Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle suit made from Nascent bamboo shoots.
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Wait, is this where we cut to the scene from the trailer where Hu Tao has everyone gathered up? Has everyone gathered?
Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wait a minute, wait, Rai. You just using Adeptus Temptation Kappa? Like, to revive someone? I don't think that's what it does. I think the Adeptus Temptation increases your crit rate. Yeah, it increases your attack and crit rate. This doesn't revive people. Just give them a delicious steak. Just give them a delicious steak, Fivehead. I would not be surprised if the decoration just looked the same throughout all the Lantern Rite. Like they just slapped on the same assets. I mean to gather all the Adepti together. Oh! Yeah, just tempt them with a Adepti Temptation. Go to Wangsheng Funeral Park. Oh yeah, he said that if we need to meet them, he would be right there. Oh wait, it's 3:35. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take a short break. Yeah, that's odd. I thought the event was focusing on Hu Tao, especially considering she has a rerun, but that's not the case. I mean, the trailer made it seem like it was focused on Hu Tao as well. I guess I was baited, or maybe I just thought I was focused on Hu Tao, but it was actually focused on Ganyu. I don't know. The event didn't really make it clear. They made it look like it was focused on Hu Tao. I changed the order of my party. I used to have them sorted based on what the role is. Now I have them sorted in the order of when I use their skills first. So I go from 4 to 1.
Gather
in reverse order. I don't know. It just feels weird having the DPS on the back, on like the 4th slot, not on the 1st slot. Oh my god. Oh. I thought I was trying to get myself frozen because it would have been funny. Paimon feels like he's forgetting something. If you forgot about it, it probably wasn't important. You're right. Traveler, Paimon. The bamboo shoots? What's taking them so long for the bamboo shoots? The Lantern Rite is about to end. I did say to take their time, but I did not think they were going to take this long. Traveler, Paimon. The bamboo shoots for the bamboozle soup. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. If you forgot about it, it probably wasn't important. You're right. If you forgot about it, it probably wasn't important. You're right.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Teamwork
is true.
I will have order.
The bamboo shoots.
Written in the stars. Let it rain.
Okay, yeah. I remember why I turned it down to 5 now.
I'll race you there.
Okay, so we didn't tell Madam Ping about like us trying to find a fair lady. I remember now. We were just like, oh, we're in a hurry, so yeah, let's go. We're in a hurry. We have to talk about the the music festival. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. This? God, Amber, you really need a buff. She's a Knight of Favonius, for fuck's sakes. There should be no reason she's this weak. At least for Lisa, it's understandable. She's a librarian, but according to the lore, Diluc says she had the potential to be very powerful if she wasn't so lazy. Lisa could have been powerful too. So Lisa's a teacher to Razor, while Himiko is a teacher to Kiana, May, and Bronya. You know what? You know what that? And she has the anime hair of the anime mom death hair. You know what that means? Never. Never. Wait. How does the song go again? Never. Oh, never let you go. That's why I did them all.
That's cheating. Everybody, stand back.
This
I've got
is
players
order.
be like, wait, why am I crying now?
Stabilize.
Stop.
Decided by destiny. No escape.
Really? It missed. Never let you go. It's why I did them all. For a chance at least to live it. Wait, what comes after that? To live it.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Bet you can't keep up with me.
It's my most precious thing, so
Ad Astra.
so live on.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
I don't know why. I want a Honkai song. That went the hardest for me to sing. I can't like get the breathing for the live on bravely part. It's like it takes so much breath. The way I go through these red roses burn my eyes. Something. I'm being called upon. Never let you go. It's why I did them all. For a chance at least to live in your way. Love of you is my most cherished thing. So stay alive bravely. Wait, I'm gonna stop. Hold on, I'm getting emotional now. And we just talked about Guizhong. Oh wait, hold on. Let me take my party back. Go back to Team Lumine. How long before I get I'll hide them? Let me get Genshinsu, please! I want the buff too! Wait. Huh. I've never seen Hu Tao interact with these two before. Okay, that looks really odd. Hu Tao doesn't even look like he's looking at Yunjin. Wait, it's daytime.
Da 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 da. Da da da.
Oh? It was nighttime when I got here, but they changed the time to daytime, so I guess it was supposed to be daytime for this cutscene.
All right, let's take a break here.
What, is Hu Tao gonna be rapping?
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
I mean, we were here for Zhongli, but I don't mind hanging out with you.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight?
Wait.
Okay.
Last time I saw Ganyu was the last Lantern Rite. Last time I saw Hu Tao was the last Lantern Rite. Wow. It's been a whole year since I've seen you two in game. In broad daylight. Oh, that's why they changed it to daytime? You're, freaking me out a little. Wow.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
Oh god, she's using slangs.
We have all this open space.
For a hot minute.
A clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
God, and she's pyro too, so yeah.
Invisible audience members?
Oh no. He's schizophrenic, he's seeing ghosts.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Hu's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Oh yeah, I relearned Hu Tao's lore from a YouTube short, and god. Really, it's really sad.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Hu's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition.
God damn. He's a poet now.
With my words, Xinyan's chords, and Yunjin as our mentor,
I like how they laid it out too, like a poem.
we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Heck yeah!
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
Was Hu Tao rhyming after that? I didn't pay attention.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuheng of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
I want Donphay would rap too. I like this beat. It's like, wear sunglasses, so that way no one can tell what you're looking at. It's just Hu Tao crouching with sunglasses on, staring at Yanfei's butt. I just realized I've been holding my pee for like for a while now. I'm like so immersed, I don't want to get up and pee. Like, I've forgotten you to pee, and I'm hungry too.
Huh? Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director Hu?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
Ah. He's paying a visit to the Adepti.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Oh, really? He's the boomer that's willing to like change traditions? Well, from what I know, from what I remember, Zhongli was very faithful to traditions. But he's like open to change as well, so. Because if he was like really faithful to traditions, he would have kept ruling. Instead of faking his death. And like, you know, letting the humans move on without him. You know, because he's willing to accept change. He's not willing to like he's not always willing to stick to old ways.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler in Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Ah. That's the scene from the trailer.
You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
I wonder if that's how they're gonna end the event. That seems like it.
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we?
Miss Eunice, such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea.
Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just like Hu Tao. Her full name is also in display. Yun is her first name, Jin is her last name.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
I like how like Hu Tao and Yun are like I like how they're being called by their full name and they don't mind it. Like, we got so used to calling them by their full names, we're calling them by their first name.
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
We could always just go pester masterful chef Zhongling. Now I'm hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
So, based on speculation,
okay, everyone.
of the 4 friends,
well,
Hu Tao
you
is
were
the
desperate
oldest.
to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping.
Hey.
We could always. No.
Because based on speculate ages, among Hu Tao, Chongyun, Xingqiu, and Zhongling, Hu Tao is the oldest, at 19 to 21 years old. Zhongli's the youngest at like 14 to 15 years old. And Xingqiu and Chongyun are in the middle age at 17 to 18 years old. But if we're counting like the time passing by for the Lantern Rites and the other festivals, then if we contribute like 2 years has passed by, then technically Zhongli should be 17 to 18. Zhongli should be like 17 to 18 by now. Xingqiu and Chongyu should be 20 to 21, and Hu Tao should be 23 to 25. If we go by like the time passing by. So that would mean like Diluc and Kaya, who are both 22 years old, I think, should be 24 by now. Jean is like at least 20 years old. So she should at least be 22 by now. Barbara, I think they said like she's like what, 16? So she should be 18 by now, going by that logic. Oh, the other Adepti are here. Where's Zhongli? Did he leave? I pulled a Keqing.
I haven't seen them! It's Illuminated Deer and Illuminated Bird number 2!
Number 2? God damn it. That fucking poor Chi song is like, it's like so good that I can't unhear it now that every time I hear this theme. Greetings everyone, long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
I want Yafei would rap too. Don't you mean I wish Yafei would rap too?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself!
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Oh, calling him, exposing him, I see.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Oh, that. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Impeccable timing.
We're about to make the bamboozle soup right now.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that mechanism, is that...
Wobos?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us.
I forgot. Yeah, that's... Zhongli and Yao Yao are the ones who started the story. Well, technically, Zhongli and... what's his name again? Devajak? Something like that. It's those two.
When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
But yeah, Zhongli did start this story. Of course.
Oh, Zhongli! Hu Tao told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses! When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival.
No, she means killing people. No, I'm kidding.
As for the banquet,
She means burying people.
She didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, Since the director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
It's been so long since I heard Mountain Sheeper talked. Even with Moon Carver. Last time those two talked was in an Archon quest.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm. I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss. I intend to...
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance while under one's care.
Oh right, I forgot. It was the three of them together who was raising Shenhe, not just Cloud Retainer.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon, and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
I forgot she has two of these.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed. Had one known that...
And yet...
Not so. A fine idea.
The only time I remember like speaking to the characters again and them saying something different was Cloud Retainer during Shenhua's Archon quest, when we left the hotel and then Shenhua left the hotel searching for us, and then we spoke with Cloud Retainer. That's the only time I remember when. Yeah, that's the only time I remember, like, a character having different dialogue when I spoke to them again. I'm assuming it will be nighttime. That's the best time to see to watch the performances. Wait, did it? Oh, wait, did the game stay on daytime when I left and when the cutscene ended? Oh God!
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage.
We're gonna hear a rap.
Without further ado, I'm Xinyan. This is Hitao, and this is a little something called
the Blaze Lilies.
Blaze Lilies. Oh, look, there they are.
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you too buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey!
I wonder what the other language versions are like. Oh, that's it?
Does anyone have any
Beto.
plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
He just leaves? Oh, there they are, Baidu and Kiki. Oh, wait, Madam Ping? Oh, never mind, I thought I thought, because I saw like a cocking old woman, I thought Madam Ping was there again.
Master, listen!
We didn't see Xiao in the last Lantern Rite, because she didn't have her model made yet. Well, no, they were working on her model, but, you know, it wasn't
May the
finalized.
year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
God, the Adepti are so loud because of that whole, you know, telepathy talk.
Master, the Xiao lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Is so sweet. And she's like an inner child. She's like a child inside.
Listen! That must be Madam Ping!
You played the zither after all. Wholesome cutscene. I like how Yulan just up and left. Just chilling in the background with Beto, Keqing, and Dingwang, and then she just leaves. Wait, where do... No, there's a banquet. Huh? Oh, wait, no, there's another part of the quest. This must be the epilogue then.
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus-Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
Okay.
Listen, T.
Don't try to tell me.
The Adeptus I've also got
Yep. They hid this on purpose. Cause this, you couldn't see this because until you finished part 1, then part 2 was shown. Time to attend Hu Tao's dinner, you head to B1 kiosk with Paimon Toe. Wait until the following night. Wait, this is a world quest. I like how the event didn't even end with Ganyu, but it's ending with Hu Tao instead. Oh wait, following night. Okay, yeah, this still counts as today. The stream must be 4 hours by now, right?
Traveler!
Oh. No! Oh my...
And we'll be meeting at Xinyuan
Oh.
Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list. As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go!
I thought I cut her off. Okay, I'm glad you make it so that she keeps talking even if you interrupt her. But unfortunately, it skips the current line that she was speaking of. Okay.
Traveler, hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner!
Luckily, I'm right. Wait. Okay, you're still there.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
Wait. I can't help but smile because I know who's gonna show up at this party. From the trailer, I think. From a YouTube video.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's the first time we see Zhongli interact with Xiao and Ganyu.
It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh yeah, that's true. They are talented. Ganyu is an exorcist, Xiao is a martial arts master, and Zhongli is a great chef. Oh, and Xiao is also a great author too.
Oh, you flatter us.
He's so shy.
If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
I like how the only interaction Ganyu has had with Shenhe is in her character demo. It's like, wait, does that mean she's my aunt? He's like so shy about it too. Everyone's like, oh, I ship it. It'd be like, why? That's it. That's his aunt. It's like, even better. It's like, no.
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here. All we knew was that Hotel invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite!
Likewise. Please take a seat.
I wonder who else is coming to this party.
Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yunjin's gonna help her.
He finally got the fame she deserved! The popularity and love that she deserves.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Oh, right. Her freaking unique food ideas.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
Is either Hu Tao pranking them or making them try her burnt dishes that she burnt on purpose to prank? Or Xiangling asking them to try out her unique food?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me.
Oh, this is the first time we get to see this is the first time we get to see Xingqiu tease Chongyun.
Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Oh god, you really gaslighted him into eating it too?
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try!
No!
See? Someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon.
Oh no.
Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me.
Paimon is gonna die. Also, is it me or does Zhongli sound a little different?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver.
Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone.
Freaking Xingqiu having that mischievous look.
Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba?
Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Aww.
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation.
Right, last year's Lantern Rite, he was helping her dad out with the cooking. Wait, error? 1:23 a.m. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers makes buffering. Oh. Okay, are we good now?
As for Hu Tao...
Alright, that was that error was back in 1:28 a.m. So that was 3 hours ago.
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being.
I'm smiling right now.
Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important. Could it be Keqing? Ningguang? Or Captain Beidou?
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
I'm like not saying anything, I'm smiling. Because I know who it is.
Ta-da! We're here! Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right? Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind, and whoosh, we made it just in time.
Oh my god, look! It's the people who sees them as like brother and sister, or it's the people who sees them like, you know, like siblings, or, you know, having like a or people who ship them as like a romantic relationship, or, you know, just sees them as best friends. John's like, huh?
Oh. I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
He's acting like he doesn't know him. It's like, yes, hello, this is the first time we've met.
The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Liu's peace, Adeptus Alatus.
You know, when Hu Tao said that they were gonna have a banquet, I assumed it was gonna be right after the concert. I didn't think it was gonna be like the night after.
To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
A few days ago at Wangqiu Inn. Oh? I'm lagging. What the? Oh my god, it's too much! My game's lagging! It's too much! Oh my god, wait, it really is too much. it's like taking so damn long to load. I hear...
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the
damn
celebrations.
Huh. Then why would you come all the way to Wangqiu Inn?
Because spray sesame oil on him? Ha! No, he wouldn't do that.
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Xiao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
That's the first time we've seen them interacting like this. Because they would usually just talk about each other in their voice lines. You wouldn't see them, you know, interacting directly like this. Besides Zhongli saving Xiao in the interlude chapter. In the chasm.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
That's why he's here?
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
We're old friends. I don't know, we're dating. No, I'm kidding.
Great. You two sit together.
Ooh.
You should take a seat too, director.
Oh, Xiao's sitting next to me.
Oh, finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the host at Xinyue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Paimon would have never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Great, now I'm getting hungry.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
Oh, right. He looks up to Xiao because, you know, Xiao is a Conqueror of Demons. He's an exorcist. This is Xiao's first time meeting Xingqiu and Changyu. He's already met Zhangling in the Moonchase Festival, but it could be possible this is set after that, or set before that? I don't think so. I think it's set after Moonchase
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him. You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past.
Oh my god, Jesus, how many times are you gonna keep saying his title? I get it, But my god, take a shot for every time they say Conqueror of Demons in this event.
I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
We know each other too.
Okay, yeah, this is set after the Mooncase Festival then.
He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
For those who don't know, watch like the Mooncase Festival event. This is a reference to that.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangling and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
I do know that the Mooncase Festival wasn't that event based off of like Mooncake Day? Or was that just a coincidence that it was released on Mooncake Day?
Whoa, everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Xiao, mighty Conqueror of Demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Belated isn't the right word to use here. Yeah, isn't it still going?
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
Oh, I like this camera angle, making Xiao look like the center of attention.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere.
Oh, what was that? Who thought like as if she was mad?
I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention then?
For those who don't know, Aya is a Chinese word. I think that means like goodness or something like that. Something like that. My god. Stuff like that. I think that's what it means. Because I use that too. I don't know. Aya is like I guess like a term of like, oh come on, you know, something similar to that. What I'm trying to say. Okay.
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
The clapping stalks into clapping
Indeed.
sound.
Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then.
He's setting up for something. He is setting up for something. This speech feels like he's building up to something. Someone else is coming, isn't there? There's someone else that's gonna arrive right here.
Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
Sesame oil. That's how she got him in. Sesame oil. I always wondered how she was able to bring him in when I saw him in the trailer in the gathering. I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
I want you in again? Oh my god, the flashbacks are too much. It's too much! I'm lagging!
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss.
Why does people keep calling me boss lady?
There she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of Demons, Adeptus Xiao.
I feel like she should have said this longer. Like in text. Adeptus Xiao!
Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
The way she says it.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
That's it? That's it? That's it? You just asked and you just came here?
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
I like how this whole quest is just a cutscene.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess.
Zhongli's like, there might be other reasons. He knows. Monka S, she knows.
Huh? There's more to it? It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
If you come to the gathering, I'll show you your friend's corpse. No, that sounds so messed up. I'll show you their gravestones.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death.
There has to be someone else coming. There's like one empty seat here. Who else is coming? There has to be one final person.
The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead.
I think I spoiled who it was earlier, because I thought they would show up sooner.
That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
I need to stop freaking, like, flexing my muscles, like, hurting.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides,
and
it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
In fact, I even ordered you almond tofu, your favorite. How did you... Wait, how did you know? How did you know I love almond tofu?
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far.
Oh, I'm hungry now!
Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
Oh, yeah.
That's not the same.
Well, no, his yang energy drives off ghosts. I don't know if that drives off karma.
And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
He said all that while talking.
Huh? What?
They didn't even like make it They didn't even animate him doing that either.
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Oh god. That means if I were to know Guoba would make me eat all the vegetables that I don't want to eat.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
You told him that? Really?
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
I was like, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know he's whatever the freaking his name is. You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to hanging around, not used to being around so many people?
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend.
You could always hold my hand. Now. It's okay, I'm here for you. It's okay. Fuck, how do you do a Lumine voice? It's okay, I'm here for you.
Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
That's good to hear. Give everything you don't need to Paimon, an old friend.
Right! Wait, what?
Wait. So, the last person finally arrived, huh? The win?
Seeds of story. Brought.
Yes, finally! We're gonna have Venti meet Zhongli! Finally, we get to see them interact!
And cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that thing? That voice. Could it be?
It must be! Zhongli's like, no, it can't be. Why is he here? I smell wine in the air. That filthy smell of alcohol.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
Wow, so Venti came to visit.
No such need. I'm coming in.
He just freaking bust through the door flying. Oh my god, he did! He freaking...
You finally let me in.
Well, I expected him to like just fly in, but that would have blown his cover. Wait, didn't this happen? Didn't like the door was open with a gust of wind? Didn't Hu Tao also open like the door with a gust of wind as well? Or like the gust of wind like blew from the door or something? I don't know. I'm not gonna question. I think I'm misremembering it.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite!
If they have Venti come to Lantern Rite, they have to have Zhongli come to Ludahar past them. Live Zhongli reaction.
Oh, it's the Tone Deaf Bard.
Huh? Why is he here?
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends.
It's also mischievous, so yeah, you two would be great friends.
Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here.
I love how they freaking the one empty seat, and Venti's gonna sit next to Xiao and Zhongli.
Whoa, these dishes look amazing! Is it really okay for me to join in? Alright, I'm digging in!
Huh, it's you!
Oh, the reunion! From the Iridori Festival.
Oh, isn't this Ganyu?
Dude, no! Don't reveal his identity! Okay, that's a reference to the Iridori Festival, so you don't get that? Watch the Iridori Festival.
Ganyu?
Oh no, he's gonna give Shincho's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Ganyu's works, aren't you?
Yeah, that's definitely
I
what he
met
meant.
Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner.
Doesn't that kind of hint towards his identity? Okay, whatever. At least he's lying about it. But it does hint towards his identity. You know, him being at light novel convention.
I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Ganyu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
This is like freaking Peter acting like Spider-Man is his best friend. It's like, yeah, we're best friends. Yeah, he let me take photos of him. That's how I got these photos. Yeah, Parker. Very good Spider-Man photos. I don't know why you're friends with that buffoon, but I'm gonna talk shit about him. Wait, what's the line from the movie? Oh, you can't do that. It's like, you can't do that. That's slander. It's not slander. No, it's not slander. If it's written, it's Bible. It's libel. You don't trust anyone, that's your problem. I trust my barber. What are you, his lawyer? Get out of here!
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
I got spoiled earlier when I said, oh, Venti, is he gonna come to the Lantern Rite? Is he gonna freaking play the lyre or the flute at the music festival? I got spoiled it. Sorry. I thought Venti was gonna appear sooner, that's why.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
Looks the smug smile is like, hey, what's up? He's my old pal too. Looks like Xiao knows him too. Wait, I need to see. What do these choices lead? He's my old pal too? Looks like Xiao knows him too? Okay, so there's exclusive dialogue if I pick this.
Yeah! Xiao, you remember me too, right? We had a chat not long ago.
Yeah. Are you here? Why are you here?
Yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite.
Let me guess, Venti uses burst to suck everyone in.
I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago, when I happened to run into this...
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember?
Oh, right. Xiao knows that he's Barbados. In fact, I think Xiao knew for a long time. He didn't just find out recently, he knew for a while.
And bards go around singing wherever they like.
It's just, I don't think Xiao and Venti ever, interacted with each other. Xiao would just watch Venti perform the flute of March, in a distance, and enjoy his playing. He didn't really, go up to talk to him.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh.
Yeah, the flute of Dihua Marsh.
It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
But that's how it was, I see.
I understand now too.
Zhongli's acting like he doesn't know him. It's like, so this is Master Xingqiu's friend. And Venti's freaking smug smile. It's like, they expect me to be here, huh? I smell the scent of wine. That alcoholic bard is here. It's Venti, alright. Why is he here? Huh? He goes by the name of Zhongli now?
I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
The Venti came over here, played the flute of Dihua Marsh, talked to Xiao, and then went over here. Be like, hi everyone. May I join?
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Kissing ass right now? Kissing Hutao's ass?
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise.
He knows. I mean, she did have her suspicions. If you listen to her voice line of Zhongli, she did have her suspicions of him. She's like, maybe could it be? No.
Xiao, you're an adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Oh no.
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really?
I'm
The
on.
Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
I'm on. Play along.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Suck at lying.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before.
Oh boy, Venti. Zhongli in his head is like, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Venti.
The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Oh, he's throwing shade. Like, yeah, he went to a tavern not to drink wine, but to order a cup of hot tea. Oh, I see. So you want to talk shit about me?
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Oh, he's complimenting him. Then he's gonna insult him by saying he's a drunk.
Now you're making me embarrassed.
But, however, I heard that you're an alcoholic drunkard who loves to drink and pilfer for wine all over the place, making performances to make people pay for his drinks, or to give money just so he could spend more on alcohol.
I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, "The old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories."
It's almost 5 a.m. God damn.
The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
All because I chose to do this all in one go. Jesus, this stream is gonna be so damn long. It's 5 hours.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up.
The funny thing about it is that I'm not even that tired either.
If I were to give it a go,
That's
I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh? And they consider hats?
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
I ship it. I ship it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Oh my god, they're really gonna do the shaking hand meme. It's gonna be like Venti, Hu Tao. Venti, Hu Tao, rhyming.
Of course.
I get the feeling these two already know each other. The way they're talking and talking to each other and acting, I feel like they already met. Like, great. Now my Archon friend and my boss are best friends. Oh boy. Oh, goodness. Great. Now she and Barbados are friends.
Hey, Xingqiu!
Best friends? Hey.
Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
God damn, this is like the longest freaking option message I've seen so far in this game. Paimon, watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. This would come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the Tone Deaf Bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
Best friends? Or maybe a couple.
I heard that Liua will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen.
Oh, yeah, because I talked about earlier, was he going to be at the festival? Because it would fit in, but Venti, you're too late. The festival already ended.
Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
Huh? But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand. Oh. He's using that as an excuse. He just came here to visit.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Oh yeah, I guess you could count as a Iridescence. Thank you, you must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity.
Okay, right. I remember when we talked about, like, how, like, are the Archon's powers, like, exclusive to their nations? Now, here's my counter-argument to Venti using the wind in Liyue. It's wind that he's making. It's his animo. He's using animo to make that gust of wind. He's not controlling the wind of Liyue, though. He's not controlling the weather of Liyue. He's only using his own animal powers. So in my opinion, that does not count, okay? So, in case you're gonna say, but Venti makes wind while he's in Liyue. No, that does not count. That does not count. He's using his own wind. Alright? He's not using the wind from outside or controlling, like, the wind of Liyue, alright? That does not count, alright? I don't know. I think it's exclusive to their nations. Because I don't think Raiden can create this thunderstorms if she's outside of Inazuma. That's just my opinion, though. Because I haven't seen any evidence proving me wrong.
People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Come by! Huh?
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say.
Wait, did Venti spike his drink?
Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too.
Okay,
Everyone, thanks for the treat.
Wait, can Xiao not drink tea?
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last.
Imagine Venti spiked Zhongli's tea. For some reason my tea tastes different. Later on, why did you even come here, you disgusting drunkard of a bard? And Venti's like, plan successful. And then Zhongli wakes up the next morning. I don't remember anything after the banquet. My head hurts.
Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
I can't drink tea.
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Xiao!
What's with the urgency?
Are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me? Ooh.
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
Why is she so low? You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Bye, Paimon. Don't interrupt our date now. It's me and Xiao. Whoa, everyone's standing up now. Oh.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise.
Your expertise?
I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
Just throwing shade at each
Seems
other.
like our new...
I'm glad we're...
No such...
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine. You alcoholic drunk bard. Oh, it's nothing compared to your expertise, smartass. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest, bitch. Oh, imagine if I got drunk and said something nonsensical. I mean, drunk and nonsensical. Tea drinking, wuss.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone.
Bye,
To be
Paimon.
honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
Bye, Paimon. Xiao and I are gonna get married. Bye.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon
I'm gonna
here,
give up
to
on
be
my
honest.
quest of trying to find my sibling. You go find my sibling for me. Me and Xiao are gonna be married. We're gonna have kids. And we're gonna be together forever.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
My stream is buffering. Or is it my download speed? Could be my download.
That's right. You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought. About you and... could he be...
That's right. You know how my family...
Ah,
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Xiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
But you're the one who sent him to get sesame oil, didn't you?
Did you talk about an...
Oh, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh, those ingredients... I guess I'll need his...
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Ooh, ladies first?
Let's depart.
Whatever you say, babe.
Are you alright?
I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
I understand. It's all Zhongli's fault. I understand it's all Venti's fault. Oh, because of the whole freaking... You know, Zhongli and Venti saying they should propose a toast? Oh, there's different dialogue for both options, actually.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans.
Okay, so here's what he says when you pick the Zhongli option.
That's not what I meant. Or perhaps I should say Rex Lapis is really good at adapting to human life. You could say that he actually enjoys doing so. And that's something I might never be able to do.
Don't worry, Xiao, I can relate. I think of myself as a monster sometimes too. You don't have to be like them. You do you.
That does sound like something you would say.
I'm an introvert too.
I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
Strange in a good way?
Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capices always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capices himself.
General Capices, I'm assuming that's the Geo Yaksha, right? Let's see, yeah, Monagia. So he was known as General Capices. Interesting. So was he the leader of the Yakshas then? Because I thought it was Bosacius who was the leader. So the outfit Zhongli wears is the one that Capices made. Yeah, I can see that. It does. The outfit does, you know, look similar to Capices' own outfit too. Chinese name. Oh, it's different for the Yaksha. Without further information, it is impossible to determine the exact opinion or the possible means for the other four Yakshas' names. An unestimated opinion reading has been included to show the Latinization of the name. So for Xiao, it's Jinpeng, which means golden peng. Bosacius is Fuxie. Indarius is Youngda. That's a pyro one. The Hydro one, Bonanus, is Fanan, and Monogius, the Geo one, is Minu. Pervases is Tongkyu, which means copper bird. Let's see, note 7. The Japanese VA of Indarius confirmed the tweet that her created character is the Flame Yaksha. All the voice actors of the Yakshas with uncertain identities have confirmed their accredited Yakshas and their corresponding elements on Twitter, leaving Bonanas as the Hydra Yaksha. The Chimes via Monagius confirmed in a tweet that his credited character is the... Okay, that's like in Japanese or Chinese. Or Rock Yaksha. The Yakshas of the Adepti in Chinese. Titles: Golden Wing King, Conqueror of Demons, Vigilant Yaksha, General Lattice. Chinese: General Golden Peng. For Bosacious, Marshal Vitrus. In Chinese: Marshal Tengxie. Translation: Marshal Soaring Snake. For Endarius, General Musatas. In Chinese: General Fire Rat. That's a translation. So Bonanas, General Chisapus. Chinese translation: General Throat Snail. It's a translation of the Chinese name. And then for Monagius, General Capisus. In Chinese: General Jin Yuan. Translation: General Mind Monkey. Okay, so that's interesting. Their titles reference them, like references animals. Okay, so Bosacious, they're all revealed to be dead except Xiao. So who's the Yaksha who left behind the treasure in that one world quest? There must be someone else then, because I thought, because people theorize that's one of the 5 Yakshas, but it's revealed Bosacious died, so that he's not the one to leave behind the treasure. It was someone else.
I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are!
Oh, right, because he had the white hoodie on. Like Venti. Venti also had the white hoodie on.
I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest,
That smug
I was
look.
kind of worried too.
That smug smile.
You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Xiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any lemniscatic wind cyclings on us. Oh, that's his elemental skill. That's the name of his elemental skill. That's pretty much when he dashes. That's a joke about like him dashing away. So even the suit Zhongli wears comes from an Adeptus.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Yeah, I always wondered because Monagius's robe looks very similar to Zhongli's.
Please wait.
Because people talked about how like, oh, the Gyo Yaksha kind of looked like Zhongli, but a younger version.
There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
He knows.
Yep. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Xiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking.
Huh. Xiao doesn't notice? So what, did she always visit whenever Xiao was away? Coincidentally? How convenient. He was away every time she... That, or maybe he just didn't pay attention to what they were talking about. He just sees her visiting him. That's it.
I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guest she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support.
I like how throughout this whole event, Lumine's been smiling. She's not like giving a straight face like she usually does.
When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Oh, that must have been like, it's likely that his past memories freaking Because hearing that, he was probably happy, but didn't know why, and that's because of his past with Xiao. Thank you, Zhongli and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Honey, what do you say when someone gives you something nice?
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba, too.
Oh, that looks so cute, just Lumine just crossing her arms and closing her eyes and looking away. It's like it's like a stern wife to her husband.
Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Xiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
You called?
Actually, I think I will luminescent cycle away. I like how I can do it 3 times too. Oh my god, look, they're... Oh my god, the couple.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Okay, Paimon, we're done kissing and making love. I don't know, it's just the scenes with Xiao, like, it's so much cuter with Lumine. I guess with either it's like, oh yeah, it's like best friend energy, like bro energy.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
You're pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon?
Now that might be ironic if she's revealed to be the god of time. The irony of that comment.
In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's.
No! Runs and pushes her aside just to eat.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Strive to be more like Hu Tao's Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all.
Randy's like looking like flicking back in fear or something.
Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
The point?
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world.
It's like, oh, Venti. Objection! Hold on, let me say that again. Objection!
If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
Damn it, that Venti impression was horrible. Objection!
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent, I am truly impressed.
It's nice to see like the Adepti like gathering and like, you know, eating together. Even if it is like not all of them together eating, like the old days. Now, it would be nice to see the Archons all reuniting and gathering for a feast like the old times too. With Venti being the host and all of them coming to Leeway just to like have a feast together and, you know, eat and chat.
Since we all get to nominate someone...
I nominate Paimon, no.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
He is the host.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
God damn it, we're all just freaking like, it's like, no, Shinjo should do it. It's like we're all just passing it down to, we're all just like trying to suggest each other to do it, and then it's gonna freaking come up to me or Paimon, and then either one of us is gonna do it.
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her! Xiangling, the disciple of an Adeptus, the Stove God's best companion, the winner of a Masterful Chef's competition.
Just fucking clapping and bowing.
The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Oh, fuck it. Give me the freaking incest. I'll do it.
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue.
Oh, I love this event.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
Surely the Exorcist should be the one to do it.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works.
No, I shouldn't order breakfast. I don't have any money. I shouldn't. Even if it is about to be, even if it is 2 hours away from 7 a.m. Man, I'm probably not gonna work tomorrow because I'm staying up so damn late just for this.
Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness.
That's why I think the Exorcist should do it.
Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
I'm just making it better just by clapping.
Huh?
No,
now you're nominating me? I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here.
God damn, he's passing on to Xiao. Huh? Wait, me? No. What? I don't think we should do it. I don't. It's like, wait, me? No. I think the Traveler should do it. After all, she's the most distinguished out of all of us.
Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
I refuse.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he gonna say Zhongli? He's gonna say it's me.
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Surely, Venti is the...
Oh, that's right.
I mean, in a way, Venti was the one nominating Zhongli. Then Zhongli was then Zhongli pointed to Hu Tao. No. I shouldn't be the one to do it. The most distinguished guest here is the most amazing bard of Mondstadt. Venti.
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people. No, wait! Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here, though. I nominate Paimon!
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course, take a look in the mirror.
Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Now she'll forgive me. She's happy now.
Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need.
I fucking knew it was gonna come down to me or Paimon.
Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome.
Of course, that's why I mock you, Paimon, because we're such good friends. It's fun to make fun of you.
Once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
And I know you'll forgive me if I keep making fun of you, so, you know.
The traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
That's true. Paimon literally talks for me.
Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
I like how Zhongli calls out that I'm fucking mute for most of the game.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that.
Wait, no. He said monotonous, not mute. Monotonous means like I'm like emotionless. I speak monotone. Like I'm not like I have no emotions. Well, that's true for Paimon too. She does speak for me.
Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course. You're the best travel companion ever.
Thank you. You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
And then she drops the incense. Ah! No!
That is indeed true.
Yeah, I know that all too well with both Hotao and Xingqiu.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me. Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is. And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us.
Oh, that's so cute. Hotao jumping cheerfully.
Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
It's like, oh, if you die, here's a 2-for-1 coupon. I knew she was going to be clumsy about it. What do you mean until nightfall? It's already nighttime, isn't it? And that's the end of the event. I don't know why, but I just thought of like the song, the Billy Joe song.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
I just thought of like this Billy Joe song. How does the song go? It's like, something light the fire. Na 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 na. The food and deserts were, I mean, not deserts. The food and desserts were delicious. Thanks for the treat, director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
Oh, what the fuck? Where'd I spit?
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time.
It's still nighttime.
Let's see.
But they said, wait, nightfall means does nightfall mean like the sun is rising and night is ending, or what's that? What does nightfall mean exactly? I thought nightfall meant like, you know, it became nighttime. Not what it means? The onset of night, dusk. Yeah, the fuck? It was already nighttime when we got here.
It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
I mean, Hotao is the strongest DPS out of those four. So, yeah.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli.
A friend on a ship? Hold on. Do not tell me him and Beto are drinking buddies.
I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Imagine he's hopping onto a ship just to go to Inazuma and visit A now. And then he goes visit Nahida afterwards. Well, hello there. What are you doing here? Whoa, I just came here to visit, that's all. The last time I came here, we didn't get a chance to meet. And then visit Nahida? Well, hello there. It seems like you're finally out in the public and in the open. Yeah, it feels very nice to be outside. Wait, did he ever meet Nahida? Because I'm pretty sure it implied that... Wasn't it implied that Nahida... No, wait, never mind. I forgot, I'm not at that point of the story. So I'm not going to talk about it. Oh! Friend on the ship. He's probably not just talking about Beto. I was thinking maybe he was also referring to Kazuha, because he's also on the ship. But they're both like, you know, music buddies.
Bye! Oh, we should write poetry together sometime. We'll catch you all later then.
And now it's just us.
Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later.
Bye! Ooh. Now all we have to do is tell Paimon to go to sleep, and we can have a three-way. No? We can have a three-way. Oh, hell yeah.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liu Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Xiao.
Imagine if people heard Xiao when he says that. Rex Lapis. Huh? Say what now?
Heaven forbid.
Adeptus Xiao. Let's stop teasing him now.
Not you too.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past? The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic.
Oh yeah, she was the one who's with that world quest of trying to learn about the Guili Plains. Yeah, that was the person. I forgot to mention him earlier because during that story with Guizhong, I forgot to mention that. Oh yeah, we learned about like the Guili Plains and like, stuff like that, and how it's named after Guizhong, and that it used to be known as the Guili Assembly. That's where you learned it, from that world quest.
From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable.
Yep, that's true even in real life. Look at the mythology gods. People see them as like arrogant and condescending. But when you pay attention to like some of like the other gods or religious gods, they're shown as like kind and capable.
But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Xiao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Xiao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise.
Man, I would love if they would let us replay the previous versions of the event. Or not the previous versions, at least play the previous stories. Because I do not want to play like Theater Mechanicus again. I do not want to have to do those world quests from the first Lantern Rite. The only thing I liked about the first Lantern Rite was the story. I did not have... The world quest was pretty much just us doing chores. And Theater Mechanicus is like, it's not my cup of tea.
So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
I mean, Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. Ah, the director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery.
Oh no, he's gonna fucking do that 5-day traveling bullshit again. Ah! Why can't you just stay in one place?
After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Oh, never mind. He's not doing that. I hope not.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now.
God, that wave is so cute. It just does Xiao. Go to the Love Hotel. Let's go to the Love Hotel, Xiao. No, I'm kidding.
Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler.
It's my honor. I'm afraid there will be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you're aware of that. Xiao, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
Is the sun
No
rising
need.
already? Never
I've
mind.
stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave.
Oh, the Lantern front. Man, Hu-Tao was able to do something we couldn't do in the first Lantern Rite. And bring Xiao to the city and celebrate the Lantern Rite. Bring Xiao into a city, bring him into a gathering.
The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
The feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
Oh yeah, he can teleport. The fuck? He doesn't need to walk back. These just world quests? Not world quests. I mean, are these just quests like no cutscenes? Just talking? MVP Hu-Tao for the dinner party? I'm assuming there's no voiceover, right? Oh, you're still here. Nice. Hey, happy Lantern Rite, esteemed ones. You guys have been having fun. How about going on a special adventure with me? Wow, you called us esteemed ones. Such a great attitude. Recently, we've been having a lot of fun, but why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we've met before? You guys are extremely diligent travelers, so I'm sure we bump into each other at some point. I remember doing, like, commissions for you, because you couldn't do them. I'm Tian Tian. I usually hang out around the Feiyun Slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone, their cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my name. You do look a bit familiar. I'm drawing a blank. Yes, and means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. Wait. I think you're a different girl from the one that I did commissions for. Unless you've grown into a well-seasoned adventurer. That, or you're that girl I talked to do the time trials somewhere in the mountains. At this point, of course we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit about your particular adventure? Sure then, I'll cut to the chase. Recently I came across a new novel at the One Wind Bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventures are rising. Activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as it used to be. In order to get more people to join the adventures group, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pulled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. There were many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Just step on them and use the momentum from the fireworks and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. Fireworks? Gunpowder? So for the challenge, you want to blast people into the sky? Firework flying Paimon! Rocket-propelled Paimon! Why are you so excited? You're also gonna go up! You're also going up! Although with your strength, an explosive barrier bursting in front of you wouldn't phase you, but who knows? It just might blow you away. Not to worry, the explosion is contained inside a tough device. I'm taking the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I've also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. Wait, I just thought about it. Maybe Venti was here for the music festival. We just didn't see him. It could be possible he wasn't among the crowd. There's so many hurdles. You really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure even an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. I've also prepared great rewards for the challenge. You'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay, firework and gunpowder race, let's go! Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high! Hey, Paimon sees you laughing. As Xiao said, it's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? That's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. There are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them, and I'll get a couple months worth of results. It's a win-win. Oh yeah, see, yeah, this is what they meant by phases. But I can do them all in like one go. That's funny. Union is literally right here. I guess I might as well just change episode 1. I removed the episode 1 in the title. Oh. A performance going on at the North Wharf. This note is so vague. It doesn't say what the show is or who's gonna perform in it. My mom wonders where the location is, but if we can't find it, we can always ask people on the street. There's a lot of people there. Paimon also sees it. Whoa, so many people are gathered there. Maybe just for the show. Let's ask around. Is this another shadow show? What are you doing? Wait, he's painting. Oh, wait, there he is! Fortune and health, peace and wealth. Hello? Is there going to be a performance here soon? Yeah, there's gonna be a paper play. Are you guys here for it too? This opera is called paper play. Is it a leeway opera? No, paper plays and leeway operas are not the same thing. Keqing, the show is about to begin. Keqing, the show is about to begin. Be quiet or you'll affect the performance. Sorry, as for the paper play, you'll know when you see it. Honored guests, we will be performing Brave Bird today. Before the show, if you want to head to the restroom or grab a beverage, now is a good time. We will wait for no one when the show begins. Now this performance is actually called Brave Beard, but Paimon's never heard of this story. Shh, we can still hear you even at a whisper. Keep it down. You can talk during intermission selection. Sorry. Intermission selection? The story of the Brave Beard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go. So Yingong will let the audience pick what scene they want to see during intermission. Keqing, I'm trying to listen to the play. I won't butt in anymore, I promise. So dear guests, what part of the Brave Beard story would you like to see today? Would you like to see Mountain Bound, or worshipping Adepti? Maybe exorcising demons, or ascension? As long as you can name it, I can perform it. I want to see the Brave Beard fight monsters! He's so handsome and wins every time! You've seen worshipping Adepti and exorcising demons so many times already. Have you gotten tired of it? I want to see the part where the Brave Beard goes home to see his sister. The Brakebeard has a sister. Haven't I heard of this? I definitely haven't seen that before. How impressive. Not many people will request Homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. Ooh, he's calling out the kid. Alright, just in time for Lantern Rite. We will not perform the plots featuring monsters. We shall spin a tale of how lovers end up together. Hold up. This is his sister. You're talking about... It's a different woman, right? Not him hanging out with his sister, is he? There are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene. Aside from our Bravebeard, with whom you are familiar, of course, there is also a lonely girl named Yimbing, and an honest gentleman named Nanfan. Oh. What? Wait, is this a different story now? We're not doing Bravebeard? Oh, wow. The background looks amazing. You understand any of this, Lumine? I'm still confused. This is a story about the guy called the Blackbeard, right? It looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. But so far, there's only one performer on stage. And there's a folding screen. How's it gonna work? Oh. He's gonna bring out, like, paper, like, figures and... Or he's gonna... Oh, wait. He's gonna... Oh, wait! I think I know what he's trying to do. He's gonna have paper, like, the paper finger hand things. And then, like, turn to shapes and it'll, like, put on a show like that. Yeah, I've seen this before. People have done this before. I've seen this. Or I know of this. I've never really seen it performed for myself. I've only seen it in, like, a few movies. Hey, someone here has never seen a paper play before. Eh? Someone in the back asked how a lone performer can be in different places at once and make this performance work. While our paper plays may not be as exquisite as Liyue operas, we will certainly have our own distinctive flavors. As you may know, the characters in Liyue operas are portrayed by real people in the flesh. The actors in our performance, however, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. And Liyue operas take place on the large wooden stage. The stage for our performances, however, is but a paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. I am the narrator, but I am no actor. You will meet the 3 paper actors in just a moment. Ding Dong, I don't think they know about the Bravebeard either. Would it be okay if you introduce them to the story? You know, the one you always start with. That's called the establishing moment. I've always enjoyed that too. Please perform it for us, Yingong. Establishing moment! Establishing moment! I think the voice I gave it like he's so annoying. It is said that the sky is the limit, but the woes of the world are also limitless. There once was a man named Huang Guang, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. By chance, he became a disciple of an adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus he is known as the Brave Beard. At the behest of the adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Brave Beard trained for many years and finally acquired the philosophy of the adeptus. Right before he returned to the adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turned out that he still had an attachment to the common folk society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister Yibing was now alone and helpless. He thought that her brother had lived a miserable life and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you right away! Hey, don't just stand there! Clap! Bravo! Clap along. Is there a rule about when we should clap? Okay. Thank you all. We were supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these 2 guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I asked these 2 to volunteer from the audience by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. It will give you both a good look, and it will help the actors move forward on the stage. What do you think? Hey, why didn't you invite me? I know all about paper plays. You gotta remember to invite me. You just gotta. You have to be there. You have been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy the show. That's fine by me. Help direct the scene? That sounds so novel. It's also fine by Paimon. Wait, hold on. I just had a flashback of the Archipelago event where I could not get all the treasure in time because I started the event way too damn late. And while I was able to finish the story, Wait, no. I did get all the treasure. I got all the treasure on my main account. On my other account, I ran out of time, so I couldn't get all the treasure there. I don't want to... Okay, as much as I like the event, I do not want to remember about how I missed out on all the treasure in the freaking open world. I do not want to think about that. That's like one of my regrets, was that I couldn't start the event sooner and get all the treasure. Or did I get all the treasure on my main account? I don't remember. I think I did. But on my other account, I couldn't get all the treasure. I think I got them all on my main account. Wait, no. I remember now. I couldn't get all the treasure in time. I ran out of time. And whenever they're gonna... God. And whenever they're gonna rerun that event, it's gonna be... I don't know. They do an Archipelago event every summer. So I'm hoping they either rerun... Well... If they rerun the Klee event, then... Well... Because I want to, like, if they rerun the Kazuha, like, the Dunya event again, I want to, like, actually get all the treasure this time. But that's, like... That's, like, one of my biggest regrets. That I couldn't get all the treasure from that event. Then I shall ask you two to prepare. As soon as you two are in position, the performance will begin. Why is a Bravebeard so formidable? I wish I could be as strong as him. I've seen Blackbeard so many times, to the point where I can memorize every line. But don't worry, I won't spoil the story. I'm way better than that. Good. Hello, Dvorak.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
You mean a show?
Yes. When I heard the music coming from up in the clouds, I was so stunned I could barely think or move. I felt like it had a special kind of hold over me. Or maybe it was the adeptal power within the music. And the ensemble at the end was truly sublime. I felt like I would have started to cry if I hadn't been one of the performers on the stage. Magnificent!
I thought you left by now. I didn't know you were still here.
Magnificent.
What are your plans for the future?
Well, Lady Ningguang, the Tianquan of the Liyue Qixing, has invited me to visit her again at Yujing Terrace to discuss a long-term collaboration plan. I do hope everything goes well and that we have more opportunities to collaborate in the future. The next time we have another performance, you'll have to come. I will save the best seat for you. Magnificent! Absolutely.
About the fairy lady?
I've already given her my thanks in person. This is what she said. It is only natural to lend a hand when we see someone in distress. The wonderful music you brought to Liyue is worth far more than gratitude.
Wait, I need a...
Truly, I felt so honored. But I've also made a decision for myself. I will strive to create even more wonderful, original music for this era. Our era. Magnificent! We couldn't have accomplished all this without you. Please accept my most heartfelt thanks again. The show's about to start.
Oh, yep, there's post-quest dialogue. Okay. Let's go find them.
I know this story.
Huh. Could talk to Baiju and Keqing. I knew it! He did visit Kazuha! Woohoo! Kazuha is part of the event! There he is! Long time no see, Lumi and Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. Thank you, Yuheng. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern Rite. We've seen that the Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods and decorations that's bustling us in the city. Looking great now. All of the decorations were handpicked by the captain. She wanted her brother and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for the festival. Not only that, before the Lantern Rite, the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants such as the Wanmin restaurant, which we always frequent, and Ganyu Kiosk and Luile Pavilion. Everyone ate and drank their fill. Paimon wants to check those out too. Wow, bonus and a feast? That's great! Paimon had no idea that Beto has also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during past Lantern Rite, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Before, the captain got some business information from the Tianquan on how to improve management strategy for the Crux. The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. When the new recruits hear about how well the Crux fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Challenge? New recruits. During Lantern Rite, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, while the others were given days off later on. Thus everyone gets time off, and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I come back to my post completely refreshed. I'm completely ready for my training examination. Vigilance at sea. Vigilance what now? Vigilance what now? Fuck. Vigilance what now? Is it a new challenge? Is it to do with the new recruits? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Leeway Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In order to obtaining the 4 major qualifications and 5 minor qualifications, with total 9 navigation-related qualifications, that's a lot of stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship was also required. Jesus. 9 qualifications, 2 more years of training? Holy mackerel! That's so demanding! It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training preparation for work than to go out to sea encountering an unpleasant surprise unprepared. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will have to go to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crux fleet dealing with rough sea situations, we in the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Considering I have been best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning this training exam. Wait a minute, speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with that wave rider, no? You guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give me some feedback about this test, positive and negative. That way I will be able to improve it in a timely manner. Wait, Paimon wants to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward too. It's a win-win for us. Let's give it a try. Let's experience what it's like to be a sailor. Such figure. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. Oh, there's multiplayer. We can do this together.
The sound of the ocean waves.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
I just noticed young Madam Ping. She's in front of here now. She wasn't here earlier. Don't meet Amora. Did this area get cleared? Huh? I think I should have been cleared already. What a headache. Oh! You're the Traveler! My apologies, I was too busy. I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? So it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Leeway Harbor Adventurers Guild has been dispatched by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to help with some literary tasks. The Militive are primarily responsible for patrolling city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear out some monsters, along with some good-for-nothing bandits, too. Speaking of which, you're a registered adventurer as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us out, too. What do you say? Isn't it supposed to be the holidays? What about the Lantern Rite? Well, since we are helping the ministry during a holiday, you're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So, should any adventurers be willing to take on these commissions, you'll be able to collect more rewards upon completing their tasks. How much additional compensation are we talking about? Then, tell me what needs to be done. Trust me, it's plenty. That pertains to how much I still have to work. I still have left. Aha! Alright, I knew you wouldn't just stay idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take this miniature launch tube. Should you accept one of the commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you clear out an area. After you launch the fireworks, we will send someone to designate the area as cleared. And then we will adjust the overall plan and coordinates with the areas that have been cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. Yeah, this is the Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretched cord right now. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make a report to Lan later. Oh gosh, he looks so hot. Ooh, and the boobs bouncing too. They don't look so beautiful here. I just realized the cover of all these are girls. There's not even a single guy on the cover. Oh yeah, I was going to get Xiao, but I got her from the gacha, so I guess I'll go with whichever I have. Whichever I don't have maxed out. I mean, I got like all of the Leeway 4 stars maxed out, so the only one, I guess I'll get Xiao then, because she's the only one that's not maxed out. Alright, I got her twice. Alright, now let's see the post-quest dialogue. Okay, I already found Jingyan and Yunjin. I already found Dvorak. So there's Baiju and Chi-Chi. Alright. I was gonna make some jokes earlier with like Xiao and Zhang is like, oh my god, Xiao, we're alone. Drops underwear. No. I keep saying no, but I keep making the jokes, so you know. I just want to make it clear I'm joking, by the way. You know, some people can't take a joke. Could be somewhere around here. Where are they? Oh, there they are! I see them!
The Lantern Rite celebrations are getting better by the year. Such wonderful music.
Dr. Baiju, I've brought the herbs. Who are they for?
The singers. Performing at a music festival is very demanding. Using these herbs in good time will protect their voices from damage.
Oh, that's why you were preparing them all night.
It's a shame that we didn't meet them during the quest. At least they're here.
I dared not neglect the Yuheng's request. Her messenger was quite insistent that it should take top priority. Let me double check again. This one is for...
Anfei and Madame Payne. Oh, interesting. You're not even at Leeway Harbor. You're at the village. You're at Chingsei Village. Oh, what happened? Like, I regret doing all this in one sitting, but at the same time, I do not regret. Last stream was 4 hours too, so yeah, it kind of feels like I'm like being a long streamer, but I'm ruining my sleep schedule by doing these long streams. Oh, Xiao is here too.
Granny, you play so beautifully. Do you think you could teach me?
Oh, child, you simply never stop, do you? This festival is a rare chance to rest and relax. But here you are pestering me to teach you this, that, and the other.
Don't worry, Granny. I'm a fast learner.
I've been streaming for so long, my phone went down to 15% from being maxed out and charging.
And anyway, the sooner I start learning, the sooner we'll be able to perform a duet together.
Ah, my chest's starting to hurt. Is that from lack of sleep? Is that because I'm tired and need sleep?
A musical duo is only as good as its weakest link. So you gotta teach me all your secrets, okay?
All right. Well, you can start by making me some more tea and leaving it to cool on the side.
Sure, Granny. Granny, you play so beautiful.
Oh, child, this festival...
Don't worry, And anyway, a musical duo is only as good...
All right.
Sure, Granny.
I'm so happy. And all the grandmas and grandpas in Chingsei Village had a great time too.
Why Chingsei Village?
You mean, what am I doing here? Well, just now, I did a performance for everyone. Although I can't play an instrument anywhere near as well as Master, I can still sing. Even Granny Roshin said I did a great job. She also gave me some candies. I'm so happy. And all the grandmas and grandmasters told me a lot of stories about the Adepti. There was Skybracer with the giant deer horns, and Seagazer who loved to collect treasure.
Why is her foot like embedded into the ground?
Sometimes Master talks and talks for a long time until her voice starts to sound sad. But then she always breaks into a smile again and tells me all of the things each of them loved best about Liyue. I love everything about Liyue. Some of the Adepti are gone now, but it's okay because I'm gonna help take care of everyone in their stead.
Aww.
I'm so happy. And I'm happy that Mr. Dvorak found the fairy lady from his story. And I'm also happy that it turned out it was Master all along. Also, I helped out this time too, didn't I? So that means I was paying homage to my master? Also, Mr. Dvorak got one of his friends to bring me a toy from Fontaine. I like it a lot. At first, I didn't know whether I was supposed to accept it or not, but then Master said it was okay, so I did.
You just ends off on that?
I'm so happy. And I'll see you. Make sure you take good care of Paimon. Oh, and please come play with me if you ever have the time.
Ah, if only the game would let me do that. Sorry that I'm slurping so much. I don't know why my mouth is so full of saliva. Approaching the center of the pool in a different way, such as though through freezing the water or Hanaka's Song of the Wind, would still trigger Paimon's dialogue even though the character isn't swimming. Wait, Hanaka's Song of the Wind. Oh! Garmouche. Beidou and Ningguang. Are they at the Jade Palace? Oh wait, no. They're in Yuheng Terrace. So hot in here. I don't know if I should eat or shower first. Because I'm hungry, but I'm so goddamn... I need a shower so badly. It should be here. Oh, I see them.
Hey, don't tell me you called me over for just a game of chess.
You have to be more specific, Captain Beidou. Is it that you find playing chess an uninteresting activity, or that you're unhappy about my lack of novel ideas? If you don't specify what you mean, how could I know what I should do to please you?
Of course. I make a single remark and you reply with a full-blown lecture. Maybe we should deal with all official affairs publicly in the future. Might just make things easier.
I'd be perfectly happy with that. I'm just worried that Captain Beidou's business might be negatively affected.
Ooh. Throwing shade each other like Zhongli and Venti.
Don't give me that. That woman from Yanshang Tea House sometimes comes aboard to ask for information. She requested the fleet to import some goods, but how could I not know who she's actually working for?
Oh. You sure know a lot, Captain Beidou.
Oh wait, that woman from the tea house? Oh, she must be referring to Yelan.
How about I ask her to come over? Or maybe we go straight to her tea house. With one more person around, we'll be able to have some variety in our chess games. I hope that would be less of a bore to you.
So, we're still gonna play chess after all.
Oh, that's nice. Zhongli and Guoba.
The vegetables are fresh, and there are enough wheats and grains stocked up. I'll pass on the seafood. Oh, it's you. We meet again. Surprised to see me here? It's the director's orders. Xiangling worked all day and night at the restaurant during the festival, and didn't get to have any time to enjoy the festivities. The director sent me here to help out in the kitchen, so that Xiangling will have some time to herself. But with someone as hardworking as you around, there seems to be nothing much for me to do.
I am not working.
It feels good seeing my old friend in the kitchen, fetching ingredients and lighting fires. Perhaps I should borrow Cloud Retainer's Supreme Cuisine machine to speed things up.
But won't people be suspicious as to where you got it?
You'd still prefer to make them by hand, but of course. The vegetables are...
Oh, speaking of Death Dye or
it's
something?
you, surprised to... It's the director's, but with someone as hard... It feels good, see. Perhaps I should... You'd still prefer...
Oh, that was the biggest hint here. His back is literally the Geo Archon. Not Archon, it's literally the Geo icon on his back. That was like the biggest hint that he was a god. Oh.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
Interesting. Wu-Tao, Xingqiu, Changyu, and Xiangling. So they're all together, okay. Could be here, right? Come on! Do not tell me it's doing that now. Great. Now this charger doesn't... It's doing that... It's pulling that same bullshit with the fucking other adapter. Where it's like charging and it stops charging. Yeah, look at them. They're like forming a square.
Xingqiu, you have to be honest.
Hmm? Honest about what?
How did you and Venti really meet?
Why are you suddenly asking that?
Aren't they book buddies?
Yeah, we met a few times at a book convention. That's all.
Oh, really?
She's getting suspicious. She's like, really?
With that extraordinary demeanor and literary talent, he's definitely not just any bard. If he's someone that could hold his ground in a conversation with a consultant, he needs to at least be as talented as me.
Well, he is good friends with Zhongli, so...
Perhaps you're overthinking this matter.
Hu Tao, Xingqiu wouldn't lie to us.
I mean, he just did.
Okay, I'll tell you the truth.
Huh?
Xingqiu!
Xingqiu! He's so
I'm
mad.
actually a fan of Venti's poetry.
He's still lying!
You all know that I love reading, and sometimes come across poetry from Mondstadt.
He's still lying behind Venti. He's just replacing the freaking old lie with a new lie.
Among those works, I admire the ones penned by Venti the most. Just as Hu Tao said, his artistry is the reflection of his personality, remarkable grace and exceptional literary talent. I guess Venti didn't tell you the whole truth back at the restaurant because he didn't want to embarrass me in front of everyone. He's such a considerate person.
Yes, right. I can confirm that. When Xingqiu was busy with other things, he asked me to buy him poetry books in secret.
Dodging it like Xiao with his E? Oh. Wait, does Chongyun already know about Xingqiu's identity? They are best friends. So maybe he's like helping him cover up his identity.
I see. That didn't sound like too much of a big deal. You could have told us right away.
The truth is, I'm actually Shen Yu, an author.
Well, I'm telling you now, aren't I?
Oh, so that's your story. Forget it. Let's drop this
She
topic.
got bored. Like, oh, that's the reason.
It's
Okay,
not
never
often that
mind.
the four of us are all together. What should we do next? Hide and seek, hopscotch, or some shopping?
Since there's 4 of us, why don't we borrow a mahjong set?
They just bring a mahjong set onto the freaking wharf. Venti and Kazuha. Oh yeah, I already know though. I already know where they are. They're at the Crux. Wasn't there like a wasn't there a part of Xiao's character demo where he literally uses dash to dodge, like Rune Guard missiles? Oh my god! You are here!
Such a cool ship!
How come you were in the cutscene?
Facing the sea breeze and gazing out at the soaring seagulls. Makes me want to sing out loud!
Why were you not in the animation cutscene?
Kazuha, how about I stay here and be the ship's resident bard? What are my prospects?
With your level of artistic finesse, I'm sure nothing will go wrong. But I'm afraid the sailors aboard are not the most versed in the arts. They probably wouldn't understand the deeper meaning your poetry holds.
You can't say that for sure. Poetry is spur-of-the-moment creations. Anyone viewing the same sights and experiencing the same atmosphere would surely understand. There's a port in Mondstadt too, but I rarely get the chance to board any of the ships.
Is there?
Speaking of ships, everything's perfect about this one, except... Kazuha, could you tell your captain that my height says nothing of my age? I'm way past drinking age.
Isn't Kazuha also past drinking age too?
How often does one get to enjoy a seafood feast on a ship? It'll be a real shame if there isn't anything stronger to enhance the food. Pretty please?
I assume Beto and Venti already know each other?
There's not much I can do about that. It's not because Captain Beto's not on the ship right now, but because there's no room for negotiation on this matter.
Oh, never mind. It's the other pirates.
Even I have to sit in the no-drinking zone every time.
Really? Because these two are short? They think they're young?
But I don't get drunk after just a few sips. Trust me, I can hold my liquor really well.
It's either these two can't hold their liquor or they think they're too young to drink. Like really? Because they're short? Wait, your feet is also embedded into the ground. Same with your feet too. Heck?
The sound of the ocean waves.
Now finally Xiao. Where's he? Of course, he's at Wangshu Inn. Trivia for the epilogue. If Hu Tao's story quest is active, she is not present during her post-quest dialogue, but her dialogue lines still play. The same applies if the player starts Chongyu's hangout event during the event. Xiao is present in his post-quest dialogue, even if his story quest is active. Does it happen to all the characters with story quest / hangouts?
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Wait, so if I were to do Hu Tao's story quest, she would not be there at all? Because I have her story quest active on my other account. I didn't finish it. The same applies if the player starts Chongyu's hangout during the event. What, Changyu not being there? Shinjo is present in post-quest dialogue, even if his story quest is active.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Xiao would also be in the no drinking zone, so there's no Zhongli like last time that switches position during 7 like days every server. He said no, not this time. However, he does appear in all 3 story quests of this event, plus also in the open world twice. There isn't nearly enough Zhongli anymore. We literally find him every day for a week on the last year's Lantern Rite. What? Okay, I'm done throwing tantrum law. Not Zhongli, he's the only notable character who appeared in all 3 story quests of the event, plus in the open world twice. Is there any favoritism? If he appeared anymore, it would That should be uninteresting. My thirst for Gil Archon is unquenchable. I mean, the favoritism is understandable in a way, considering he is the ex-Archon of Leeway, the person who literally made the city. Just in case it wasn't very clear, I was joking on my initial comment. I don't know if I personally will ever have my fill of him. The entire Keqing game could just be about Zhongli. I'll eat it up.
Could it be true?
I mean, I can't replace
What I've
Shinto
heard.
nor Hu Tao's story quest, but I could start Chongyun's hangout event. Wait, there's a world quest below me? I'm home.
Yen Xiao just came up here with some almond tofu, but I haven't finished everything Xiangling gave me yet. You should try some too. I'm not as experienced in tasting mortal food as you, and I couldn't tell the difference. There must be many different stories to tell of the hustle and bustle of the mortal world, too. You can tell me. I will listen.
Oh, he's so open. You can hear in his voice, he's like expressing more emotion. Okay, so this is for part 2 of the story. Due to an oversight on part of the developers, after completing this quest until the end of this event, Madame Ping can be found in both Kingsay Village and Liyue Harbor, with the latter instance having her regular dialogue set. Wait, what? Is she actually still there? I mean, in my opinion, I think that's how it should have been. They shouldn't just have like the character just be in one spot. I don't mind them being in multiple spots. Because like, you know, it's like you're kind of forced to like do quests. Just because, oh, this character isn't here. He is still here. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the me dying on me. I like that. I like how she's... Okay. Wait, should I start the hangout event when I'm at that spot, or should I start it before going there? I'm gonna do it before, because I want to see what happens. Wait, what do you mean continue playing? Wait, what about Xiangling? Xiangling has a story quest. Okay, I didn't know that his hangout event started in the wharf. Manager Xiao? Yeah, definitely not to be confused with the Adeptus. Unless he's named after the Adeptus. Oh my god, he really is there!
How did you invent...
Why are you...
Aren't...
Yeah, we...
Oh, really? With that extraordinary... If he's someone that could... Hu Tao, she...
okay.
Huh?
Xingqiu!
He's not even here! He's not even here!
I'm actually you all know that among those works, I guess Venti didn't tell...
Yes, right. I can confirm that.
They're looking at no one!
When Xingqiu was busy with other things,
I see. that doesn't sound like
Well, I'm telling you.
That's hilarious.
Forget it. It's not often that.
Since there's 4 of
Oh my god. Wait, does he come back if I abandon? Oh, he's back. He's gone! 10 out of 10? God damn it, if only story quests were replayable. I could freaking replay Hotel story quests just to see her disappear. Wait, but it says here... Okay, this might be a oversight to fandom wiki. It says here... Okay, it says Xingqiu is present in post-quest dialogue even if a story quest is active. Does it happen to all characters with story quests / hangouts? There's like a annotation here. So... Wait, it says Xingqiu is present though. I'm assuming they meant that Xingqiu isn't present. Does it happen to all characters with story quests / hangouts? Because Zhongli has a story quest too, so. Wait a goddamn second. Hold on. Wait. Which of these hangout events I've finished? Oh shit. I mean, I'm tempted to do the Beidou, Yunji, and the Ningguang one just to see if they disappear. But I don't want to accidentally start it. I like how I'm still not ending the stream because I just want to do the other stuff too. The stream's like almost 7 hours, by the way. I just want to see. Hold on. Wait, doesn't Xingyan have a... Wait, does Xingyan have a... hangout event? No, she doesn't. Okay. That's odd. She's still here. Oh, she... She doesn't show up in the hangout event yet. Unless... Is she like at the Adventurers Guild? No, that's not her, but that is an NPC. Yeah, it says she's at the Jade Chamber, but that's not where I'm heading. Ah, I guess it's only for Hutao, Xingqiu, Chongyun, and... I guess it's Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Hutao. Because Ningguang is still here. It even says go to the Jade Chamber to meet Ningguang. So I guess it's only Xingqiu, Hutao, and Chongyun. Beidou's still here. Yeah, I guess it's just those three. I'll do him some other time, which is probably not anytime soon. Okay. Because I started a hangout event, they're still there. But to be fair, in the beginning of Yunjin's hangout event, you don't meet... It doesn't look like you meet her right away. Oh, God. Oh, I thought you were coming home, whether you like it or not. But anyway, that's gonna be all for this stream. God, that was like almost... Wait, hold on. It's almost 7 hours, right? Let me do a commission. I'm gonna extend to 4... I'm gonna make it 7 hours. So you guys are gonna watch me do commissions for the next 4 minutes. Scheduled for 11:30 p.m.? Is that when I started streaming? Actually, hold on.
Stay close and you will live.
For me, this is what the rare time we're gonna use Nahida. Because I have not farmed for fungi in a while. And it sucks because some of the fungi are like hard to find. Because they're in caves and stuff. I don't even know where they are.
Shine down!
Ah!
I see everything. Drop.
I like how you don't like the connection between them.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Joke's on you. Need to be careful not to get Nahida hit. That or I could just replace Venti with Zhongli for just use a shield. Or with Keqing.
Just wait for a little.
Alright, one more minute. Does it look blurry? That sucks that YouTube compresses everything. Wow, her swimming animation looks so much faster. Damn it! Why don't you work on freaking animals too? I gotta admit, hearing Nahida more, in my opinion, I feel like he sounds a bit too childish. Especially considering he's supposed to be like the god of wisdom.
Let's light it up!
I know people would be like, god of wisdom, then why is he a kid? That doesn't make sense.
Drop.
And it's 7 hours! Alright. That's all from me. I'm your fellow gamer Tony. I'll see you all in the next stream.